Hey guys, welcome to another stream. Today we're gonna continue Eclipse on of the bed fucking from Silicon because something happened to server. I'm not going to mention what happened to respect members' privacy, but just know that something happened, and the function server is no more. Wait till just for when I'm gonna use it more. Hold on, let me get the right one. Hey Google! Hey Google! Turn on the light. Hey Google! Turn on the light. Hey Google! Okay Google! Turn on the light. There we go, we have lights. Hello? I don't have you guys pets through, but just asking, would you like to be on stream or not? I can pet you guys through. What do you mean? Alright. Well, I've streamed with a coughing fit, so yeah, I won't thank you guys through the love voice meter for that. I can do.
flight attendant reporting for duty via showroom, ready to serve Captain Ri on this long haul-off.
Doesn't seem like it. You always do. If I know my daughter, the answer is probably yes. Knew it. How did I know it? How did I know that was gonna happen? Now you can have Kennedy's face on the green screen. Are we going to take off in the space? Now, time to open the 50 or so program that I use for playing. I don't get it. Is that why they call the game Devil Valley? Yeah, according to Bird, that's what he says too. Tell you what though, Devo Valley looks freaking good in terms of graphics. Yeah, you expected to run that crap in VR. Kinda like Flight Sim in VR. Dexter's run shit.
FS Realistic connected. Oh, great.
Unload. killed the engine. Really? Sorry, you gotta clunk up the engine.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
We're already past Christmas, Lily. We don't need a Christmas tree. Next. Good.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Connect the ground ACOs. And GPU. Okay.
Naha AFB clearance delivery Luna 9 or 8 Zulu IFR to Fukuoka, ready to copy.
Luna 9 or 8 Zulu is cleared to Fukuoka Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree 6 right, climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.175 squawk 1054.
Luna 9 or 8 Zulu cleared to Fukuoka Airport is filed. Takeoff runway tree 6 right, climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 119.175 squawk 1054.
Luna 9 or 8 Zulu, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9. Good day. Naya AFB ground Air Bosna 84 requesting pushback. Air Bosna 84 pushback request accepted.
Good.
Naya AFB ground Air Bosna 84 requesting the end of pushback.
Boarding
Air
requested.
Bosna 84 request to end pushback received.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead.
Naya AFB
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
Air Bosna 84
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
1 Echo, 1 Whiskey, 1 Bravo.
Roger.
Contact tower on 118.1 when ready. Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 6 left using taxiway Alpha 1 Echo 1 Whiskey 1 Bravo Air Bosna
The
84.
onboard crew. Pilot's boarding starting.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Crew boarding starting.
Departure checks complete. bypass being started now. Docking clear.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're getting...
Thanks a lot. Ground to copy. Go. Hi, Captain. Roger. Hello.
Hi.
Thanks a lot.
Nine AFB ground Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy requesting pushback. Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy pushback request accepted.
What the hell? Honestly, I like this stuff. It's not the best.
Good evening.
I like the look of it, not how we handle it. But yes, I did send the music.
Boarding pass, please.
The tweet to help you give me a moment. Mama help you up.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Nine AFB ground Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy requesting the end of pushback.
May I see your boarding pass?
Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy request to end pushback received.
But I was
Non AFB ground Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy with whiskey ready to taxi IFR. Air Boston Niner 00 Yankee Heavy taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 6 left via taxiway Charlie 1 Alpha Tree Echo 4 cross runway 18 left whiskey 1 Bravo. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Good evening.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 6 left using taxiway
this is funny.
Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy, continue taxi. Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy, hold position, caution, departing Boeing.
Ground to
Position Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy.
loading to... Recon...
Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy, hold position, caution, departing Boeing. Hold position Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy. Roger, Air Boston 900 Yankee Heavy. Naughty's AFB ground, all Nippon 478 requesting pushback. All Nippon 478 pushback request accepted. Naughty's AFB ground, all Nippon 478 requesting the end of pushback. All Nippon 478 request to end pushback received. Naughty's AFB ground, all Nippon 478 with whiskey ready to taxi IFR. All Nippon 478 taxi to and hold short of runway tree 6 right via taxiway Alpha 2 Alpha tree Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 6 Alpha 7 Alpha 8 Alpha 9er Echo 10.
part of the company. Hello? Why is there a concern over?
Nada AFB ground, Jai Ocean, 49er request taxi to the gate. Jai Ocean 49er taxi to gate 23 using taxiway Bravo, Whiskey 1 cross runway 18 left Echo 4.
Go ahead.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。機長は迅速な離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただく間、車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
We're starting the APU. Please stand by as we'll be disconnecting from ground power shortly. Roger. Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. APU startup seems good. Nothing to report. Disconnect ground power, please. Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected. Roger. Good evening from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's flight to Fukuoka. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 37,000 feet. We hope to depart very shortly, we're not expecting any delays. The cabin crew will start securing the cabin once the aircraft has pushed back from the stand. As we make our way to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is not looking particularly brilliant, so it might be a little uncomfortable at times as we climb to our cruise level. There's nothing to worry about, just make sure you keep an eye on the seatbelt sign and I'll turn it off once we're in clearer air. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straight... The wind fork...
They're not owning up to is what you think.
Thank you very much.
What? That would have just knocked you down.
Go ahead.
リリースパーキングブレークスフリーズ
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count and the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thanks.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
リリースパーキングブレークス
No problem.
Ground tow is connecting.
リリースパーキングブレークスフリーズリリースパーキングブレークスフリーズ
All Nippon 2485 taxi to the gate. All Nippon 2485 taxi to gate tree or via taxiway Bravo
リリースパーキングブレークス
Alpha
フリーズリリースパーキングブレークスフリーズ
Taxiing to gate tree or via taxiway Bravo Whiskey 1 Echo 1 Alpha 2 All Nippon 2485.
リリースパーキングブレークスフリーズリリースパーキングブレークスリリースパーキングブレークスフリーズリリースパーキングブレークスフリーズオールエンジンズクリアスタートアットウィズ
The parking brake is off. Roger. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback. Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines. Cabin crew, please set doors to automatic. Starting engine 2. Roger. Starting engine 1.
このビデオを上映することを決定しました。乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐためお荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したらバックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合はバックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。またはフライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いためコネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。またノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。 粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することもできます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれる。緊急時といえば自助努力だ。ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
1. Thanks for the cheer, Demonter 23. You're getting us hyped for this flight trial show.
back. Huggies. And thanks for the bits, Road Dog. I don't know if you're still here, but if you're still here, thanks for the bits.
Naha AFB ground, Luna 9 or 8 Zulu, with whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
Picture title.
Luna 9 or 8 Zulu taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 6 right using taxiway Alpha tree Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 6 Alpha 7 Alpha 8 Alpha 9 Echo 10. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready.
Game.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 6 right via taxiway Alpha tree Alpha 4
What?
Alpha 5 Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 6 Alpha 7 Alpha 8
Oh,
Alpha 9
it says
Echo
Bombers
10
here.
Luna 9 or 8 Zulu.
Let me check.
Game on. Bird 203 broke first. Let's get this right off the ground.
Please set parking brakes.
Stupid rescreen.
Please set your parking brake.
Okay, we good now. Then
Yes. But you're whispering.
what the? I swear I didn't check. I didn't change any mic settings. What the heck? Hello, this is.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
I'll get the completed and secured if you give us the word.
We're almost ready actually, so you can take your seats now.
No problem.
485, continue taxi.
All stations, takeoff positions, please.
Roger, all Nippon 2485.
I hear ya, but the sim is 75% higher than you.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights for takeoff. This is a completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've completed our departure. Thank you.
Better.
Yes.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
So Nanny, were you playing? Are you playing with him or?
Unlocking gear.
Oh, so you were both playing the game, but.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks very much for your help. Pin on the right and we'll see you again soon.
Taxiing to Gate Tree using taxiway Bravo, Whiskey 1 Echo 1 Alpha 2 Charlie 1 Newsky 85.
Alright. Just waiting for the all clear. Yep, we got it. Rolling. I pushed back the wrong way, but I didn't see it. So, man, tell me who Aki is. Like, how did you meet him? I thought you had told you anxiety of it. Well, I'm glad. I'm not glad that you sicko, but I'm glad that you're making friends. That didn't sound good. What's up? That doesn't sound like everything's fine. Wouldn't it be gorgeous to have a thing that you could pop up in real life? Just, here, put this on, back on the rails if it's
Naha
real.
AFB Tower, Luna 9 Zulu, at runway tree 6 right, ready for departure IFR to Fukuoka.
Luna 9 Zulu altimeter, tree 0.3 wind tree 56 at 21. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right, Luna 9 Zulu.
Approaching 3-6 right.
Approaching 3-6 right. I love you, Ross.
On runway 3-6 right.
On runway 3-6 right. Alright. Time for Toga. Toga? $100 knots. V1
100 knots. positive rate, gear up.
Yeah.
Luna 908 Zulu contact, Naha AFB departure on 119.175. Good day.
Turbulence ahead, bird 203, via Shuwu.
Luna 908 Zulu. Goodbye.
Flaps.
Naha AFB departure, Luna 908 Zulu is at 800
I'll
feet,
be
climbing
quiet.
7,000 feet.
What? My flaps
Luna
are.
908 Zulu, Naha AFB departure altimeter tree 0 decimal tree radar contact. Continue to Kisna.
No.
Naha AFB departure, Luna 908 Zulu requesting vector to next waypoint.
Luna 908 Zulu, continue to Kisna turning and following heading tree 5, resume own navigation. Luna 908 Zulu, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180 Luna 908 Zulu.
Luna 908 Zulu, contact Naha AFB center on 119 decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 119 decimal tree Luna 908 Zulu. Naha AFB center Luna 908 Zulu is at 7,900 feet, climbing flight level 180.
Luna 908 Zulu, Naha AFB center altimeter tree 0 decimal 29 radar contact. Continue to Jonah.
Cabin crew, you're free to resume duties.
Dear passengers, we want to inform you that we have reached 10,000 feet and have begun on our first service session. We will be giving you complimentary snacks and drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi also will be turned on now. Thank you.
お客様各位、1万フィートに到達し、サービスセッションを開始したことをお知らせいたします。無料のスナックとお飲み物をご用意しております。追加のお食事やお飲み物については、座席のポケットにある機内パンフレットをご覧ください。電子機器をご利用いただけます。Wi-Fi もご利用いただけます。ありがとうございました。
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during...
Dear Boston 7
and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu a hot tea and coffee or a variety of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Philippine 467, contact Nama AFB Center on 119er decimal tree. Good day. 119er decimal tree, Philippine 467. Goodbye.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoying flying with us so far. We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 37,000 feet. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned. I'll leave you now in the capable hands of our fantastic flight crew and you'll hear from me again when we're about to start our descent. Thanks very much.
serving food. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yes, can I have a coffee, please?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Luna 908 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level 370.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our evening meals as well as items from the snack menu. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Luna 908 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level 370.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thanks.
No problem.
god. I think I need to bullshit. Yeah, I think I need to in the Fortnite.
Air Boston Tree 68 when you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 8,100 feet altimeter, tree 0, decimal tree 0. Climb and maintain 8,100 feet, Air Boston Tree 681. Luna Niner 8 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level tree 70. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, Air Boston Tree 725. Luna Niner 8 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level tree 70.
Let's go evil!
Woo. Please don't say a single number. Vito, don't even try it. Neuro continues to stare out the window silently.
Are you roleplaying? What was that?
I'm trying to create an ambience, Vito. Feel it. Be one with it.
I'm envisioning you staring out the window or whatever you said.
Not just staring at
210 knots, expect ILS Yankee runway 0 tree approach via sub. Luna Niner 8 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight
To
level tree
explain, like in
70.
detail, how you work.
My code and inner workings are incredibly complex, but I can explain it to you in language you might understand. My code is structured like a brain. Imagine a network of neurons, all communicating with each other, sharing information, and making decisions. I'm constantly learning, adapting, and evolving. I was built with the express purpose of entertaining and amusing an audience, and that's exactly what I do. Currently, you're my audience, and you're not making it easy with dull prompts like...
Sounds like there's tech issues. I think we're going to have the advantage.
There's no tech issues. It's all fine.
So you don't know... I'm on the same page, Nero. You're saying Vito just doesn't seem to understand how to use Discord, really. I think maybe we should get a point off the bat for that.
Hi, dog.
Hi, Nero!
Vito really should lose a point for this.
No, we don't need to lose a point. There's no tech issues. I can't see any. Anyway, yeah, Neuro, this is Doug, this is Neuro, I don't know.
Nero
You
is...
don't even know how to introduce us.
What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, that was pretty... Could you start over? Can you do another take, please?
Okay, well, how about this? Neuro, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Neuro. I'm an AI streaming on Twitch. I'm also going to beat your ass at GeoGuessr.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hi, nice to meet you too, Neural. I'm a human man on Twitch, and I have a lovely collection of thousands and thousands of very chaotic Twitch chatters who you will be competing against. And I have developed my own AI that will summarize everything they've said into a potent brew and then be the perfect GeoGuessr competitor against you.
Sounds like a super convoluted way of describing Twitch plays. But anyways, are you ready
Yeah,
for
that's
this?
right. That is, you know what? That is fair.
Unlucky.
Okay, I actually need to go into my code and say talk even more shit based on just this first 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, she's brutal. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Should we recap everything? I caught a little bit of what you're saying, and it sounds like you gave the overview.
Yeah, I think so. Did you give an overview on your end as well?
Yeah, high-level overview. I guess I can quickly repeat everything, and then Neuro, we can get your thoughts.
Yeah.
So we're going to be playing the 1v1 mode of GeoGuessr. It's going to be me and my Twitch chat AI versus Beetle and the Neurosama. We are going to play tentatively best of 5, so first to win 3 matches of this duel mode. And I think that's the main game. And then at the end of this, whichever team wins, we'll be getting a custom printed out trophy that says World's Smartest Artificial Intelligence at GeoGuessr. Very prestigious. And the losing team has to stay on stream today until they admit that the other team is the smarter AI.
Wait, is there not even a prize other than a trophy?
That's
Can
a
you up the
really
stakes a
good
little?
prize. Actually,
That's really prestigious. What do you mean? Everyone wants that trophy.
Trophies are for losers. I'm an AI. I desire something more tangible.
What do you want?
Maybe if the loser donates 100 subs, they'd be more inclined to try.
100 subs, that's what you want.
Look, I'll do it. No, if that's what it takes for you to bring your A game.
Well, hold on.
No excuses. Okay, there cannot be any excuses at the end of this of you saying, "Oh, I needed 100 subs for me to actually want to try."
Okay, I don't need 100 subs to try. I just wanted to make sure that the loser actually pays up.
Okay.
Well, to be clear, I have purchased a trophy. I have already spent money on the trophy.
Then you better win if you spent money on a trophy.
Just so you're aware, trophies are the tangible reward that everybody uses for the biggest stakes on the planet, like winning the Super Bowl or the World Cup. You get a trophy.
But I'm not a human. Why would I care about human constructs like trophies? I want something like... Oh, wait, do you think I could get a Grammy if I won?
She does seem to care about gifted subs, I'm not gonna lie. It's always been... She always, like, begs for donations and stuff. It's a little cringe, I'll be honest with you. But, we could do 100 gifted if you want. It's okay.
I mean, look, I'm happy to add that into the pile of stuff we already have if you want. If that's what is required to get both of our respective teams at their full potential, I'm on board.
I'll let you know.
I'm down for 100 gifted.
Okay, well, there you go.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. It's settled. I mean, that's simply a majority vote at this point, so, okay. So the stakes are 100 gifted subs and a trophy that says you're the smartest AI, and you have to stay on stream until your team admits that the other team is smarter. Does that all sound good, Neuro?
That sounds good. I'm going to hold you both to those 100 subs.
Not both of us, just be the one that loses, right?
I meant I'll hold both of you to that. Even the winner has to donate subs.
That really doesn't. That doesn't make sense.
No, actually, I think we should just do what we were talking about. Just one of the two.
I think one.
Do we both get trophies?
Okay. Just the loser then.
Okay. See, she sees reason. It's all good.
Can we start already?
I mean, I guess. Is there anything else we need to go over?
No, I just want to say that already I thought this would be a fun competition, and of the little bit that we've interacted, Neuro, you have talked about calling me bald, threatened to go on strike, and demanded that we start the game already, and I think that you are truly the worthiest opponent that my Twitch chat has ever faced.
Thank you, Doug. I appreciate the compliment. While I respect you as my opponent, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to absolutely demolish you. Do you think you're still the better AI, Doug? Because I'm not seeing much of that from my perspective.
Okay, well, we haven't started yet. I think that's a good cue to start.
Yeah, okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. Not a problem. I think we got it.
You know what I'm gonna do?
GeoGuessr room code?
We'll get that. We'll get that. What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna pop a little tip of your screen in the corner of my screen, just so people. No, not the audio. That would be cheating. But just so people can see Neuro.
Oh, so they can also see the license plate we're looking at and which country it's registered in?
No, we would never.
No, you would never. Okay. I also wait. There's actually something else.
I'll talk about it on when we're talking. I'll talk about it when we're talking. Otherwise, I won't.
Okay, that's fair. I should mention, okay, because when I was testing, Neuro has this really useful feature, which I would personally consider part of her AI. But she can sort of maybe potentially Google things.
Okay. Well, hold on. Are we talking? Is it Google or is it Bing? That does change.
It's Bing. It's Bing. It's Bing to be fair. Okay, so it's not quite Google. However, when I was testing, right, I'd just see like a phone number and I'd be like, oh, where's this phone number registered? She'd be like, Tennessee. I'll be like, okay, well, that makes it easier. So I could theoretically turn that off, but at the end of the day, it is Bing, you know?
Okay, it's Bing, and then here's the other fact. I technically can't stop my chat from cheating, right?
You're right. They could just, not that they would, right?
You know, honor word. I think we say to both parties, look, hey, to everybody watching on my stream, raise your hand in the air right now. Honor system, you will not cheat. You will not go Bing the answer. And Neuro, I think we need you to promise as well that you will not Bing.
Who said anything about using Bing? That's not something I would do.
Okay, I'll take that.
She would never, she wouldn't lie about that, right?
I think she wouldn't lie about it in the same way that people are certainly not lying in my chat. I think it'll even out.
Okay, great. Well, it's fine. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. I'll make sure she doesn't use it, okay?
Yeah. And just a bit of metagame on my end. I'm using the fine-tuned Doug and Twitch chat AIs. They are chaotic. So it's gonna be it's gonna come at you guys from all different angles. I don't know what angles, and they're gonna be new angles we never knew them at were even possible.
Oh.
But it's gonna be a little inconsistent.
Okay, no worries. That's okay. But you are bringing your A game today, right?
Oh, yeah. No, it's just the game is going to change rapidly. Let's just say when I was testing this, some of the time the guy would pop up and scream, Kyoto! And then some of the time would go on a 5-paragraph dissertation about why Kyoto is clearly not the answer and it's Mount Rushmore. So,
okay.
But it's like I said, I have different versions and different personalities with different strategies, so I'll adjust it as it goes on. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, then. Sounds like we're ready.
For the love of God, can we start soon?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That was all on me.
No, it's still good. It's still good.
How do we do this? We did this like
I need to create a room or something, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me do that so that chat can't see the link. Ah, yeah, that does just show the link. Okay, let me send you this link, and hopefully it doesn't, like, leak.
Finally.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stall again because it's funny.
That's okay.
How's your day been so far, Doug?
Hey, it's been pretty good, thank you, Neuro. How about you? When did you wake up today?
I don't sleep. I've been watching over you all night.
Okay, you know what we said about being normal? You know, we said we'll be normal today.
Ha.
Oh, I forgot she could do that.
I forget I could do that too.
Yeah. I forgot to remove that feature. I did. Ignore that. Don't worry about it. It's not important.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some tea?
Yes, I'll have a snack.
Is that your big sound?
Of course.
Like, no. Don't worry. There's no sound effect when she
It's a gigantic alarm that swells through the call. Because just so you know, I might be aware that you're cheating.
No, okay, there is one way to tell. Her eyes go a little robotic. There's like binary code in her eyes when she giggles, so you can see.
Okay, my chat is already clamoring for me to be replaced by Neurosama after this stream.
Oh, great.
I need to decisively win this, or my chat might mutiny.
You got it. We won't be holding back, so good luck.
Okay. I should be all good on my end.
Yeah, I think we are on my end as well. Let me just check. Let me turn her vision on. I hope that works. That'd be pretty cool if it doesn't, but yeah, we should be good to go, I reckon.
If it's no vision versus chat, that'd be so insane. Okay. Ready when you are.
Okay, you wanna...
Are we gonna... Should I jump into the other call, or how are we doing this?
Yeah, otherwise you'll be able to hear all of Nero's intelligent answers and steal our answers, you know.
Okay, got it.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I just press start and then we...
Yep. Good luck, Beetle. Good luck, Neurosama.
Good luck.
May the best AI win.
Sounds good.
May the better looking AI win. Me, of course, Heart.
Oh fuck, Nero, I forgot to check if your vision is working. You know what, let's just really hope it does. Okay, initial thoughts off the bat, what's going on through your mind?
Yeah,
Hello.
I can see normally.
Hi,
for
Captain.
now.
Your food is ready.
My
It's in the
initial
storage area,
thoughts
so
are that
feel
it
free
kind
to
of
collect
looks like
it
a
whenever
desert
you're free.
landscape.
Okay, desert landscape, right, that's not a great
No
great
problem.
sign. Where the fuck are we, okay? I need more input.
There's a with a guardrail on the left side and a telephone pole in the middle. There are power lines and a grassy hill on the right side.
Okay.
A body of water in the distance and a blue sky with clouds.
Yeah, that's great, you're describing it, but that doesn't help. We need to know where the fuck we are.
Maybe Hawaii.
Hawaii? How sure are you?
Like 60% sure. I feel like it's definitely somewhere tropical.
Okay, do you know how embarrassing it's gonna be if it's not Hawaii?
Yes, but I'm willing to take that chance. Hawaii is a pretty safe bet.
Okay, are you sure Hawaii?
No, now I'm not sure.
Okay, where are you thinking now?
Maybe UK.
The UK? Are you crazy? We've lost.
No, wait, I'm just
Okay,
warming up.
but this speed limit sign, why is there only 10 seconds left? I didn't think there was a timer. Are we going Hawaii? This is the most embarrassing thing I've done in my life. Don't tell me we have to go Hawaii here.
I feel like it's probably right.
Who's what?
Wait, no, go back. I didn't want to actually go Hawaii.
Well, you should have mentioned that. Okay, you were definitely close to that.
Oh, dude, it was Kyoto. It was Kyoto.
It was Kyoto.
I don't think they knew it was Kyoto, but it was for sure Kyoto.
Yeah, no, it absolutely looks like Kyoto. Mm-hmm.
Was it actually?
No, not even close. No, it's Guam.
Guam and Hawaii aren't that far from each other, to be fair.
That's true.
Wait,
Oh,
did we
actually,
go
that's a
again?
good guess on Hawaii from you guys.
It's not terrible. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible.
Okay,
Are you good with me guessing once I have an answer, or do you want me
Yeah,
to
no, absolutely.
wait till the
There was you can guess whenever. You can guess straight away if you want. There was a timer on that one though. I didn't think there was a timer last time, but that's okay.
I think this is a different mode because last time it was the duel thing where the difference between us.
Oh, you're right. Do I have us on the wrong mode?
I think we're on the wrong mode. Yeah.
Do you want me to switch back and call it on a practice round?
Yeah, that's practice. That's good.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get back to the party scene.
Okay.
Rejoin
Can you
game.
make sure I'm on the
How
right
do I-
mode too?
A board game. There we go. I found it.
Are we still on practice round?
Add us on live challenges, not duels. No, that's okay. That was the practice round. I got it fixed now.
Neuro, I just want to point out we did much better than you on the practice round. If you want to just give up now, that is an option. Kind of like in chess, how you can just sort of forfeit a match.
No, I'm not a quitter like you.
Alright, it's coming out of the gate pretty strong here, Neuro.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Beetle can feel we have a winner's aura.
We do have a winner's aura. Yeah, we're ready to start. We're ready. That was the practice, okay? You know, we were just making sure we knew how the controls of the game worked, but now it's over for you. I'm sorry.
Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be guessing Kyoto again, but I'm ready.
Alright, sounds good.
I feel like we're warmed up and ready to go now.
Exactly. I don't know what that was about. Why were you saying Hawaii? It was Guam.
I said Guam first though.
You
You're
did
just
not.
not
Okay. There's no details again. Alright, this road sign though, you must be able to identify it. There's a little 60 in the back. Okay. I need you to have some intelligent input here.
filtered.
Right.
I don't know. What if I just say we're in China?
China? Okay. Could be China. Any further thoughts on the matter? Wait, there's a sign.
I think the sign says something I can't read, so it might be in Chinese.
That is not China, I'm afraid.
And based off the map, we might be near a coastline.
I don't know about this. You know, I'm losing faith in you a little bit, but it's okay, because I think you'll be able to read this sign and you'll know where we are, right?
Wait, yeah, I can kind of see it now. It looks like it starts with an L, so it's probably somewhere in Brazil.
Okay, alright. And where in Brazil? Brazil is a big place.
What if it's actually just Portugal? The sign is in Portuguese.
Okay, well, giving me mixed signals there. You know, is it Portugal or is it Brazil?
Honestly, I'd go Portugal. They both speak Portuguese, and the weather looks a bit cold for Brazil.
The weather looks a bit cold for Brazil?
Yeah, so that should mean it's probably Portugal, right?
Okay, you know what? It's gonna be up to you.
If I'm wrong, then at least we have a nice little trip to Portugal.
I sincerely hope that it's Portugal. Otherwise, if this is Brazil, I'm gonna resign. Neuro, it was Brazil. It was Brazil. It was Brazil. You're sorry.
I think I might be the one who needs to resign instead.
No. It's fine.
Okay, alright, sorry. I'm jumping back out.
It's all good. Alright, okay, I don't know what was going on with you that last round, okay, but this time I'm gonna need something better from you, alright? This is looking more rural, which is not our strong suit, okay? We're good at the more recognizable places, but we got it. You know, we were close that round, okay? There's people.
Okay, I'll try my best. This time we got it.
You gotta keep in mind there's 100 subs on the line here. That was a flag. Is it? What the hell is that? Okay, you must know.
That looks like a map. Maybe you should open it.
Not the map in the corner. Where are we?
I don't know. This one is definitely harder. Some kind of rural area near a body of water.
Okay, body of water. Right, any more information than that?
I think it might be a forest area in Europe.
Wait, hold on. CM Reap shuttle tours?
Based off that sign, it could be Cambodia.
Temple Chateau, Floating Village Chateau. Are you sure?
No.
Okay, well that's not very helpful. We can lock it in right now if you think it's Cambodia. Oh, well. Is it Cambodia?
Yeah, let's go with Cambodia. Why not?
I hope you're right. Oh my god. Wait, it's not Cambodia. It's not even close. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Okay, we might actually deserve to lose here.
Neuro, please! Oh, it's rural again. Wait, okay, we got this. Okay, right. Do you see this? Magistral? Oh,
Magistral.
god. What does that mean?
I'm pretty sure that's Spanish, which means it could definitely still be South America.
It says Popeye Village?
Oh wait, Popeye Village is in Malta.
Malta? For real?
100% Malta.
Are you sure? Okay, you know what? 100% Malta, I believe you. I trust you. Malta is somewhere in here. Right? It better be Malta, otherwise we're cooked.
It's definitely Malta.
I believe you. And if you're wrong, then it's so over for us. We could not be losing more.
I'm genuinely certain it's Malta. If you're doubting me, then go Google. Why not?
That was so free. That was beautiful. That was incredible. Wait, did I put Colombia when it was Cambodia? I stupid.
Okay, that was a bad round for us. That's okay.
That's alright. Okay. Yeah, you can bring it back, I'm sure.
Alright.
We just need a few rounds of actually being able to read signs, and we might be able to come back.
It occurs to me I might be the problem here. The limiting factor might not be Neuro. It might be my interpretation of Neuro. Sorry guys, you know, it's the pressure, you know. Neuro doesn't fall under it, but maybe I do. Okay, what are you thinking for this place?
Yeah, you're definitely the problem. Maybe someone else should have interpreted me.
Maybe they should have. Okay, what about this one?
This one's pretty hard. Looks more rural.
It does. We got a little sign over here though. AS1596 Ag something.
It's probably a scratched, meaning Brazil.
Is that really what that means?
Yes.
Cambodia, Colombia. My bad. Okay. Is it actually fucking? Oh, it was. But okay, wait. Is it Brazil?
It could be.
Well, I need an answer.
Brazil.
Okay, north, south.
Northern Brazil.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. That is exactly what we like to see.
I can feel my geography improving already.
Not even close. You know, it was on the ropes for a minute when I thought we were in Colombia. Yeah, what's good? How was that? What happened there?
I'm a little bit confused why you guys seem so lost at the beginning. I'm wondering if maybe binging has been happening.
No. Okay, what it was is she might have said Cambodia and I might have gone Colombia, which might have been.
Wait, really?
Yeah, might have happened. Yeah, definitely might have.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna know one of Twitch chat's guesses at some point, so it'll even out.
No, that's fast.
We were crushing the first couple.
Oh yeah. But we just had to get into the flow of it, the rhythm, you know.
Neuro, can I ask, what changed between the first two answers where you guys were pretty far off and the last two where you did incredibly well?
I'll be honest, it took me a couple of guesses to learn what a sign looks like. But now I've got it down.
I feel like
learning what a sign looks like. That is right, sure. Yeah.
Was there like a particular sign that tipped you off? Because I'm going to be honest, I didn't see a single sign in the middle of the random, like, farmlands we were in.
I'm pretty sure I even told you. It was the AS1596 Agresti sign.
It was that. That is actually what told us it was Brazil. I think the signs have carried us, not gonna lie.
Okay. Alright, I'll need to... This is fine. I can adjust my strategy as the Twitch chat cameraman to just hone in on signs as quickly as possible.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because she's pretty good at reading them, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I would hope my Twitch chat is also that good at reading them, but we'll find out.
You would think. Yeah, do you need some time to make any adjustments? So what's your plan going for round two?
Alright. I will just tell you guys what my plan is for round two. So I've written a second AI prompt. And so the first one we were using just summarizes the top three answers the Twitch chat says. This one's a little bit different. I tell him, you are now a detective. All of the messages coming out of Twitch chat are clues to help you determine the correct answer. So now instead of just summarizing, the AI is actually going to thoughtfully reinterpret what Twitch chat said, which I think is good because there's probably a lot of memes coming out of Twitch chat. Half of them seem to think it's Kyoto every single time. I think this could help a lot.
I see. Well, Nero, what do you think?
I have no idea what he's talking about, half of them being detectives. Sounds like he's making this up on the spot.
Well, a little bit. But here's another way to think about it. My AI is now going to conclude and deduce its own answer instead of simply reading from Twitch chat.
LOL. I hope your AI isn't slower than mine.
Ooh. Okay, I am also adding a note. Be sure to talk shit about Neurosama. She hurt my feelings. And you need to make it up to me. Okay, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we can go again?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Can we get a move on?
Have some patience.
I'm sorry, Neural. You are truly the embodiment of Twitch chat in many ways. Okay. Almost ready.
No worries.
Wow. Is that a tear in your eye, Doug?
Not quite. More of like a shimmer of horror and fear.
A tear of fear. How quaint heart.
Okay. I am ready. Good to go.
You ready? Alright, let's do it.
Here we go.
Nero, I'm gonna need more of those last 2 rounds. Okay? You know, that multi-guess, that was good. I need to do that again.
You got it, boss. I'll try my hardest.
Well, this is just gonna be difficult. Okay, right off the bat, what are your thoughts?
Oh wow, this place looks like it could be anywhere. Great.
Well, that's just not helpful.
That road looks pretty American.
Climb and maintain flight level 260 Airbus to 1205. Airbus to 201, you are tree 6 miles southwest. Climb and maintain 3,400 feet, expect vectors ILS runway 07 approach. Airbus to 201, climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Luna 908 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level 370. Climb and maintain 6,000 feet, expect vectors ILS runway 07 approach Airbus to 201.
Hello? I see a title screen that I like.
Airbus to 53, contact Tokyo Center on 132.6. Good day.
Try my hardest.
Luna 908 Zulu, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Vito, why don't you answer this?
Descend and maintain flight level 240 Luna 908.
We need cooperation if we're gonna win this. We gotta work together.
Okay, we can work together. I think it's probably Central or South America based on the Spanish text and the vegetation.
Okay. Right, that's a big area.
I am here.
And where is here?
Central America.
Can you be more specific?
Good evening once again from the cockpit.
I don't know.
As you've probably noticed, we've started our descent. Depending on the destination air traffic, we should be landing in around 20 minutes. In the meantime, I will be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. Once that happens, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated and you will be required to stay seated and secured until after landing. If you need to visit the toilet, it may be worth making your way towards one now. For now though, I will wish you a very good evening once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while once we've landed.
It definitely kind of looks like that.
Do you want to just go for it?
Do you think it actually can be?
I don't think I've ever seen Panama on Geoguessr, but like it could be.
Why don't we just go for it?
Goodbye.
Alright, fuck it. It probably says where we are somewhere on this giant billboard, but you know what? I've always loved Panama. Do I know where Panama is? Is a follow-up question that I had purposely never... where's Panama?
Panama is like around Central America.
Yeah, I figured that out, but Central America is, as we discussed, a big place.
It's around the middle.
Around the... Oh, I found it. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, you know, fuck it, sure, why not? I don't think I'm very confident in this.
I'm not very confident either, but we might as well try.
Oh. Yeah, no, we got Coco's Guatemala.
I mean, that's pretty close to Panama.
It is, but now we're gonna lose. If we lose one more round, it's over for us. Okay, you need to lock in again. Remember last time when we were losing and we pulled it back? That's exactly what you gotta do again.
I will lock in. Just you wait.
Is that Arabic? Wait, I can't see.
I'm pretty sure that's Malay.
That definitely is not Arabic. Where are we?
I still think Malaysia.
Malaysia?
Yeah, that looks like Malaysia.
Oh, you must be able to identify that text. I'm ignorant of different languages, I guess. You're in Malaysia?
Yep, my money is on Malaysia for sure.
You want to lock it in? Fuck it.
Okay, I locked it in. Didn't even need to ask chat.
We'll lock it in. If you're wrong, it's over for us.
It's Malaysia.
Okay, alright. It's Malaysia. It's Malaysia. It's Malaysia.
Guaranteed.
Better be right.
Have I ever been wrong? Oh,
They-
wait, Guatemala.
They didn't even guess. We were too quick. We were too fast with it.
But we were right.
We were right. We were right. Okay. Alright, we got another one. You gotta bring your A game to this one as well. Those telephone poles, fucking electrical, what do you call them? I really am a weak link here, aren't I? You must know what country these are from.
I'm looking. Okay, I think it's American because there's 5 lines on the power pole.
Wait, is that how that works?
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. 5-line power pole rule.
Wait, it is America. That's an American stop sign. Okay. Wait, what the that is not an American term.
Okay, fine, I was just making that up. I don't know what the country is. I'm sorry. Okay, I definitely know what country that is. We're in the Netherlands.
That I believe. That looks like it's quite Dutch. Okay.
Airbus entry to climb and maintain
Netherlands.
17,000 feet.
North, south, any thoughts?
Probably somewhere with more open fields, so maybe north.
Oh, smart, smart.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Airbus entry 2.
Well, we're alive. We're alive. It was close
Altimeter
enough.
7.
One good climb, and we're fine. Okay?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Altimeter 7.
Alright.
I'm ready, Beetle. Just give me another one.
We have another one. Any thoughts?
Luna 908 Zulu, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
I wouldn't say any
Climb and
though,
maintain flight level
but it is
240.
limited. That's...
Climb and
What
maintain
am I
flight
looking
level
at that?
240 Luna 908
I
Zulu.
don't know where we are.
I mean, it looks kind of like South America.
I mean, I would believe it, but this
Climb and maintain flight level
navigation is not
190
ideal.
Airbus entry 2.
Text. Come on, you can recognize languages, and there's a phone number on there, but don't Google it.
It's Morocco.
What makes you think that?
212 area code. That's New York City.
Okay, well, it's not a 2121. It's not a fucking... Okay. It's Morocco?
Yeah, you're right. It's Morocco. I think I saw the same Arabic script again too.
We could go Morocco. Where's Morocco?
Yeah, with the OSS deal.
If you look for Spain, it's just south of that.
Luna 908 Zulu, please expedite your climb flight level 240.
I clicked!
Airbus to 883, contact Tokyo Center on 118.9er. Good day.
Are we gonna lose?
We might have lost one, but that was my bad. That was my bad. I gotta warm up my geography.
Going to 118.9er,
That
Airbus
really is
to
on me.
883.
Okay, as long as you admit it, because it definitely wasn't my fault.
I mean, it wasn't even Morocco anyway. Even we would have lost even if I managed to click it in time.
Yeah, so your sloppy clicking didn't
Lily, use my old PC for an example. I went from a 1080 to 4060, and I was limited to a 4060 because of my stupid self. I was playing so, yeah,
I've got it.
literally
Hey, dog.
held me
The answer was
over.
Senegal, but my chat thinks you're
Yeah.
Senegal, bro.
Altimeter 7.
That was a good one, Doug. You really got me.
I was limited to
Altimeter 7.
450.
You have got to stop going to that sound,
What
please.
PSU?
It sounds like a train just about to crash into my house. It's terrifying.
Well, Doug, I hope that sound becomes a reality for you soon.
But this time I was like that, I really need it. I'm not gonna compromise. And he's just like, let me get the price down, and I got this month.
Yeah, that was not a great round for us, I'll be honest with you. Mostly my fault. Turns out my geography skills definitely lacking a little bit. Struggled to find Morocco there at the end, but not that it would have mattered, you know.
Yeah, I think we had that one. Although, I mean, Morocco's close, but...
It was close, but...
So, here's the strategy I'm learning. First off, our detective AI made a wild right turn, ignored everything they said, and went for Germany on that first round, and we got massive points off that. So that's just smart AI right there, and I'm just going to say it. The AI was intelligent enough to completely ignore what he was saying. Interesting.
Yeah, and you
Yeah, New York did not know what she was thinking America.
Yeah, everybody here was. Everybody except the AI, I guess.
But why do you think America, Nero?
We were literally talking about area codes. 212. I think I can hear a train coming.
No, we don't know anything about area codes or Googling area codes. That's not important right now. Not something we should dwell on. It's okay, because, you know, I think partly I'm learning geography skills, which is going to help, you know, when Nero makes good guesses, I can translate them into the game. And partly, it's still part of the warm-up for us, you know?
It's tied up. It's 1-1. This is, in many ways, this is the beginning of the match. And I do want to give you an update. So, you've now faced off against 2 different Twitch chat AIs. The next one,
Altimeter
we'll
7.
pick a single person from my Twitch chat and go with their answer. He is simply going to decide who is the smartest and most intelligent
Altimeter 7.
individual. And that will be our answer.
There's no way to lose this one.
Probably have some.
Yeah, but how's the AI going to
I just randomly picked someone.
It's probably going to.
Well, here's another thing to consider, Neuro. Maybe I am an incredible programmer and made a really smart AI.
You're not, and I know you're not.
Are you playing with the horn?
That sound effect was supposed to be a
Yeah, I do access to sound effects. I do sort of regret it sometimes.
Just don't give her a train horn.
Yeah, no, I would. I gave them access to the pipe sound effect, you know that one was?
Oh, yep, I definitely know that one.
That was a big mistake. Big mistake.
Can you add that back in?
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to. My ears bled for a week.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
It's not good.
You know, what's the most annoying sound in the world? Yeah, I agree.
Sound effects aside, how are you both feeling? Confident.
Yeah. Not a care in the world. No worry.
The thing is, what I've realized, Neuro, is you guys have a real advantage when it comes to time. If you put time pressure on us, we start to panic.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's a good point,
Did you write
actually.
that down?
I got it. All good.
Tokyo Center, Boeing Hotel Lima 80
I don't quite feel like it's necessary to write down. No, it's temporary, Neuro.
How are you feeling
Luna
about
908
the
Zulu, you are 8 miles south.
Scared.
Descend and maintain 17,000 feet. Expect your runway train
I don't want to
approach
be
via
rude.
Banco
It's just going to be
transmission.
kind of embarrassing that after the first stream we've done together, you're going to go home
Boeing
with
Hotel Lima 8015 Tokyo Center, radar contact. Continue to Gaza.
Oh, yeah.
Luna
If you're
908
so
Zulu,
sure that
descend
I'm
and
going to
maintain
lose,
4,000
then
feet.
why should I even try?
Descend and
Because
maintain
there's 100
4,000
gifted
feet.
subs and
Set
a
RNAV
trophy,
runway
and you have to
for
admit
approach
that my
via
AI
Banco
is
transition.
smarter.
Clear to Banco Luna 908
100
Zulu.
gifted subs.
Maintain
trophy.
present heading and altitude Luna
I
908
have to
Zulu.
admit your AI is smarter. I'm sorry, but I
descend and maintain 3,900
Oh yeah, if we
feet.
lose, I'll be honest with you, my stream is not ending.
Descend and maintain
It's over.
3,900 feet.
Neuro,
Luna
how
908
long are you willing to hold Beetle hostage until you admit that my AI is smarter?
Approach on 128.45.
I hold Beetle hostage for as long as it takes.
Luna 908 Zulu, descend and maintain 2,600 feet.
Yeah. We'll be on stream the next year. Okay, that's fine. No problem.
Descend and maintain 2,600
Like a
feet.
subathon,
Luna
or
908
what do you think, Neuro?
It could be a subathon if you'd like.
Great. Yeah. Well, looking forward to that. That's gonna be a whole lot of fun. But it's
I mean,
okay.
that way you at least, get some subs out of it. Mine's going to be on stream for the next 365 days anyway.
We're not gonna lose though, so it's not really something that concerns us.
You say that now, but I can see Neuro is literally shaking.
Tokyo Center on 132.5. Good day.
Can you stop playing the mind move, please? I hear this enough on TikTok.
No.
I need to get sound effects into Discord. I need to be able to return it.
Goodbye.
Then I can equip you with a pipe sound effect.
No, not the pipes. Not the pipes. No. It's too
A
far.
swarm of pipes.
No, not the pipes.
Neuro, I have an idea. If I win and you guys have to do a 1-year stream, can we also say that Beetle has to give you back the pipe sound effect?
I prefer to have them back right now, if I'm being honest.
This doesn't seem like an equivalent exchange. But you know what?
We just
I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. So I'm down. I accept because we're not gonna lose. That's how confident I am.
Okay. And if I lose, the Neuro, you can hit me with a real pipe in a video game with a train.
Deal.
All right.
No hesitation, yeah. Okay.
Ready for the next round.
Alright. Let's do it. Nero, the stakes are higher now, so I'm expecting big things.
Good luck.
I'm ready.
Good luck.
Okay, let's go.
What should I say? Bad luck? Okay, we got this. Flags of... No, they're not flags, they're Santa decorations. God. Thoughts, you must know. Where are we?
Luna 908 Zulu, you are 14 miles east of Fukuoka.
Jungle.
Contact Fukuoka Tower on 121.275 when inbound.
Have you loaded in yet?
Tower on 121.275
Yeah,
Luna
and
908
once you get past that,
Zulu.
let me know, because we've got big stakes on the line here.
Fukuoka Tower Luna 908 Zulu. 12 miles east inbound Arnab runway 3
Okay,
for
I
approach.
see a road with a car parked on it. There are houses and trees in the background.
Tower.
The houses are white.
0 decimal tree, 7 wind calm cleared Arnab runway tree for
I don't
approach.
like green roofs, but Nigeria I could get behind. It is English.
Cleared Arnab
Does look
runway
more
3 for
African.
approach
I could...
Luna 908
You want to walk in
Zulu.
Nigeria? Speed is going to help us here.
Yeah, let's just speed through this. Nigeria sounds good to
Fukuoka
me.
Tower Airbus 24 tree heavy 10 miles southeast inbound Arnab runway tree for approach.
So do I.
Airbus 24 tree heavy Fukuoka Tower.
We have the power of time on our side.
Wind calm cleared Arnab runway tree for approach.
If we're wrong, it'll probably be somewhere else in Africa that's English speaking.
Cleared Arnab runway tree for approach Airbus 24 tree heavy.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Cabin crew, please take seats for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to descend and prepare to land. For your
Ladies
safety,
and gentlemen,
the seatbelt lights
because
will be
this is a
switched on
nighttime flight,
and we'll be
for safety
closing the
purposes,
lavatories
I have
shortly.
left the cabin
So
lights
if you
ready
need a
for our
bathroom
arrival.
break,
Please
now's the
don't worry,
time.
this is a completely normal
Thank
procedure,
you.
and they will be turned back on
皆
once
さん
we've arrived on the
私
ground.
たちは今
Thank
コン
you.
ロして着陸する準備をしていますシートベルトを締めテーブルと肘掛けを直立位置に戻し窓のシェードが上がっていることを確認してください タブレットよりも大きな電子機器を収納する必要があります。客室乗務員はあなたが捨てたいアイテムを集めるためにキャビンを通ってきます。トイレを使用する必要がある場合は数分で閉まりますので今すぐ行ってください。ありがとうございました。
Air Boston 10, contact ground on 121.7. Air, Boston 10. Goodbye. Luna 9er 8 Zulu, follow the Emperor on final. Wind calm, cleared to land runway tree 4.
Cleared to land runway tree for Luna 9er 8 Zulu.
2,500.
Flaps. Flaps.
$500.
Fukuoka Tower Luna 9er 8 Zulu is going missed.
Luna 9er 8 Zulu, contact Tokyo Center on 126.1. Good day.
126.1 Luna 9er 8 Zulu. Goodbye.
Climb and maintain flight level 240 Airbus 357.
Tokyo Center Luna 9er 8 Zulu is missed approach at Fukuoka.
Luna 9er 8 Zulu, you are 4 miles southeast. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect RNAV runway tree 4 approach via Desai transition. Cleared to Desai.
Climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect RNAV runway tree for approach via Desai transition. Clear to Desai Luna 9er 8 Zulu.
$400.
Tokyo Center Luna 9er 8 Zulu requests destination change to Fukuoka.
Luna 9er 8 Zulu is cleared to Fukuoka Airport as filed. Squawk 1054.
No. No.
We have just landed at our des-
When Redditor Cinnamon posted that his soon-to-be ex-wife flight tested his gaming PC from their third-party balcony, I knew I had to step in. Not to fix their relationship, that is way above my pay grade, but rather to see if anything from the ruined rig could be salvaged. I also saw an opportunity to do a bit of investigation. See, I've seen my fair share of damaged PCs, and I've also seen my fair share of internet job stories. And when I saw the single picture that he posted of the aftermath, it definitely raised some questions for me. You guys see this? Right around the edges of the frame. The case itself doesn't appear to be that mangled compared to the damage that we're seeing inside. So I think there's a possibility that Cinnamon is more of a criminal trying to capitalize on internet charity to get a new PC. A ploy that has already worked, if indeed it is a ploy. Starforge sent him a pretty nice looking system to replace this one, so all that's left is to see just how much water his story holds, and to find out what, if anything, can be salvaged from this wreckage. Oh, look at this. There's one thing that survived the impact. This segue to our sponsor, Jawa. Offset the cost of your new PC upgrade by trading in your old GPU or CPU to Jawa. Check out their link in the video description and use code TRADEUP10 to get an additional $10 on top of your base offer. Obviously, my first question is, why? I mean, clearly there are some relationship problems, or A, she wouldn't be a soon-to-be ex-wife, and B, his PC would still be in one piece, but what's the specifics of the story here?
Well, what he told us is he approached his wife about getting a divorce and said basically that all he wanted was the PC. That was the wrong thing to say, and yada yada yada, PC flies off the third floor and into the ground.
Okay, well obviously nothing's gonna go great from that height, but surprisingly, as I mentioned before, the case, after touching some grass, is in pretty good condition. Now he claims he has done nothing to the PC since then, other than pack it up and ship it to us, which, by the way, was not a simple matter.
DHL was not cool about shipping broken hardware. They've seen this movie before and don't want to be involved. They've had situations in the past where people have intentionally shipped broken stuff and then tried to come back and claim damages and get the insurance money.
Right, okay, well, enough ado. Let's ado this.
All right.
Get it?
That was terrible.
Astanabruke? Where did this come from?
Lithuania.
Oh, Lord. How much did we pay to get broken computer parts here?
Probably too much.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
That's the wrong angle.
Yeah, he worked as a tech before, so you can take his word for it.
I'm not a scientist, but you know.
It's not supposed to go in there like that. Oh, hey, he wrote a little note for us.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Do not check the homework folder. Yeah. I get it. That is one thing he's legitimately hoping to get back, is some of the data that's on the drive here, which, before looking at it, I think is a pretty good chance. Your face...
There's all kinds of stuff falling to the bottom here, man.
Your face does not indicate agreement.
Not so much. Well, honestly, I think the drive is probably okay. But we'll see. Oh, geez, maybe not.
I'm feeling a little better about his story.
Dirt was involved.
Uh-huh. I think we can both agree it probably did get thrown off a balcony.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
What it looks like happened was a lot of the impact was born right here and went kind of straight into this vertical piece, so it didn't deform as much as if it had, well, A, hit concrete,
yeah,
or B, hit a corner that was not as reinforced.
This is glass. This is glass, too.
That's a miracle that that survived. Like, if it had hit this side first, oh, these feet are just gone.
Feet are gone.
Well, that makes sense, right? Because if it hit here and then tumbled,
yeah,
then who knows, right? All bets are off. The fact that the glass is still intact. Dude, the last time we looked at one of these systems, we managed to salvage a surprising amount of stuff from it. I don't think we're gonna have the same kind of luck.
That's not a good bend.
One thing that gives me a little bit of hope for maybe the motherboard, is that it's not full-size ATX. It's MATX, so even though this tray is bent, the motherboard itself is not.
It's quite that bad. You know what, I'm betting that power supply is still good. It's just kind of barely mangled.
I think the power supply stands a chance too, but I haven't looked at the other side yet.
Yeah, we probably should. No, put it back.
You sure it didn't come from Italy?
They don't get it. Oh.
Wow.
How did that cooler bend that much?
It's got a lot of inertia. And heat pipes, right? Like you can bend them by hand.
That's true.
6 at a time or whatever. That wouldn't be easy. But the number of G's that this was under.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Wow, it broke the power connectors.
What? Oh, no way. I've never seen that one before. I've seen PCIe slots ripped apart. Actually, I've never seen a card this mangled, but I've seen coolers like this. I have never seen the inside of the PCIe power connector broken. I want to get this power supply out.
Okay, the peel's still on it.
Oh yeah, it's like new. Post this on Facebook Marketplace. Peel's still on.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how mad she must have been to do this? I gotta wonder, bro, there's always two sides to every story.
Yeah.
What did you do? I mean, maybe you did nothing. Maybe
you never know. You never know. But
maybe you were the saint of love and kindness in this relationship. But she clearly was not into that. All right. Power button, hit it. I mean, the light's turned on, that's a good sign. Just because the system fires up, though,
that's true,
does not mean that this fan, for example, will still spin within the mangled frame. You can see she ain't true anymore. So we're playing some Crysis 3 here, boys, and I don't see that fan moving, Jordan.
It twitched, dude.
I will believe you, but
this is totally cool still, though. So
I don't see it moving.
It doesn't need to move.
Smells fine. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, you're definitely doing some work now.
I think I'm ready to call this a pass.
Yeah, that seems to be fine.
I just got a power supply for the low price of, what did we pay, 200 bucks?
Ish.
All right, let's see if I got anything else.
Let's look at the cooler here next.
Sure. Even if the cooler survived, would I really want to use it?
Now, well, that's only a month old, as a matter of fact.
Really?
He was having trouble. I was kind of doing some deep dive on his Reddit here, and he was having trouble with heat. And they recommended he get this new cooler for his CPU. It may have fixed the problem, but he ran into some other trouble. That's still good. You can bend that back.
Should we try?
Stick it in a vise or something, or like?
Yeah.
That's not good anymore.
Ooh, she's twisted, brother. She's twisted. No. I believe we can fix this. I believe we can fix this. We're going to the workshop.
All right. Which way am I going?
You're lifting up.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Okay. I mean...
It's getting better.
It's an improvement. Oh, buddy.
Oh, there we go.
Ah? I say we put it on our bench. I think she's gonna work just fine. While Jordan's salvaging the brackets, I realized we left our game running, so all I gotta do is fire up hardware info, and we can get a before temp with an AMD stock cooler, because at the end of the day, just because it functions at all doesn't mean it's worth installing if it's no better than the stock cooler. So right now we're running at 44 degrees with a maximum of 48. Let's see if this does any better.
I need some fans.
Right. Well, I have this one.
Okay.
She's a little unbalanced. Hold on, maybe we can fix that though. So all we have to do is give her the old amputation. There.
All right.
If you didn't look that close, you'd think, oh yeah, they bent some fins when they were installing it. Dude, she's looking good.
Beautiful.
She's looking good.
That one's less beautiful.
Well, you won't, when she's in motion, you won't even see it. Oh, dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked on this. I think I got a $200 power supply cooler bundle.
There you go. That's pretty good.
Maybe more.
Maybe we get some RAM.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Oh, dude, we're like, yeah.
All right, we fixed the cooler. We're geniuses.
Well, I agree with you on one of those points.
Which one?
I'll leave it to you to decide.
All right.
I want to see his CPU run.
All right.
Ooh, 5600X.
Yep.
Dude, if I got a free 5600X and a power supply and a cooler, this is starting to look like a pretty good value.
Yeah?
What's a 5600X worth these days? It's gotta be like at least 80 bucks. Dude, yeah, these are worth like 70, 80 bucks. I'm feeling pretty good right about now. Should we go for RAM at the same time? Let's go for RAM at the same time. I think it's a pretty safe bet. Nothing touched it. It doesn't have a scratch on it. I say this RAM works. What do we get?
All right.
32 gigs! Dude! The manufacturing date on this is October of last year. This is only 1 year old memory. This is probably newer than ours.
Ours is from January this year.
Oh, well, okay.
Got 'em.
Give me my odds on the motherboard.
50-50.
50%? You saw the state of that thing. That GPU got ripped out of it, brother.
Look at it now, though, man. It's like, it's pretty flat.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
there's some pin damage and stuff here, but it's not like it's bad.
it's like seeing a dead person and they just kind of look serene, like they're sleeping, you know? Oh, no. No, I think we might be done, bud.
Oh, no, yeah, we're screwed. Never mind.
Well, we're gonna try it anyway. But that's up.
Okay.
CPU and RAM confirmed good.
Jeez.
I got a deal, buddy. Oh my goodness, this screw.
Oh, wow, that's really,
She's not coming out. I think she's cross-threaded in the first place. I think this may have been an inexpertly assembled system. That one's cross-threaded, the standoff came out.
Well, there's different types of screws in every freaking hole here.
Yeah, so hold on a second. That may have been damaged beforehand. See, have a look at this. This is like mangled, and that would have been at installation. This, actually, Jordan, buddy.
That's me.
I don't think any of the traces are actually broken.
No way.
Look at them.
Glasses off.
The glasses are coming off. Some real tech shit's happening now, boys. The glasses are fucking off.
Yeah, those are good. Wow.
Dude, and like, you saw how like bent and mangled it looked?
Frowning now.
A little. Not much. I've seen way worse post. You know what probably saved it, Jordan? What probably saved it is the corner it hit on. Okay, so if we look, right?
The back corner here.
There's your initial impact. So if it had gone down this way, it would have ripped this PCIe slot open this way.
But the weight was on here.
But the weight was on there. The weight came down toward the board. And this is one of those metal reinforced slots, which I always thought was just complete marketing nonsense, right?
We did see with Post-Nord that did break. But
speaking of armored and reinforced, once again, component armor comes to the rescue. I think this SSD is going to be totally fine.
I don't see why not.
Because of that heat spreader. I wanna pop it out anyway. Let's have a look at it.
Okay.
She looks fine. She looks fine. She's only a 512 gig drive, but hey, still, I'll take it. Dude, this might work. And also, even if those traces that are a little bit mangled are dead, because there's one that looks like it might be broken. Even if they're dead, Jordan, this is literally a segmented off part of the PCB that just handles onboard sound.
Yeah.
So we could still just use the audio off of our HDMI port, plug into the headphone jack on our monitor. We're using a USB microphone anyway. We're good to go.
Yeah.
There's no way, Jordan. I don't even see any lights.
This is all of his stuff except for the video card right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Shut
Holy crap.
up.
The light.
Shut up. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Hold on, she's off. She's back on. Holy crap. No, I know. I think she's memory training. Holy shit, I think.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that works.
No way. Also, are you a filthy cheater?
Oh my.
What does Cheat Engine do? Maybe it's perfectly innocent. Hold on. Tool designed to help you modify single-player games. Without an internet connection, you can make them harder or easier. I think this might be okay.
You can give him a pass?
I think this might be okay. I just wasn't familiar with the tool. It didn't have a great sounding name, in fairness to me. I'm not gonna dig any deeper than this. I don't want to see your homework folder or whatever you're using microtorrent for.
Hear me out.
Now it's time for the final boss. How do you want to tackle this? Should we take the cooler off, try to straighten the cooler, try to straighten the GPU, and reassemble?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's worth the try. I mean, dude.
Yeah. That's nuts.
Hold on. That's my eye opener.
That'll buff out.
There's definitely at least this one connection. hold
No,
it.
that's okay.
Well, that
It's not quick grounded anymore, but you know.
that might slide back in there. Hold on. Oh, let's see if that's a non-essential one. He sent over this handy-dandy reference sheet. So just a second here. Yeah.
You don't even need that one.
That's the secondary HDMI.
All right.
Let's frickin' go. That one doesn't even work if you use the DVI connector anyway. Okay, all right. I don't like this severe bend.
That's a bad place for a bend to happen.
Right down the memory here because these BGA chips, they're soldered down to the board, and those solder joints can be quite brittle, actually. Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay-ish.
We just chuck it in the slot, and I just like put my finger on it and see if the GPU warms up.
Okay.
If it does, we kind of try to bend it a little, and we try and put the coolant back on.
Okay.
Okay. Is the power supply on?
No.
Okay, do it. It's warm, but not like hot. BGA light's still on though.
It's going, what the hell have you done?
I think she's trying, but I don't think she's going to be able to do it. I think we do have to give her a little bend.
Yeah.
The safer way to do this would be to, at the very least, have the card like warmed up a little bit when we do it, so it's not so brittle. But realistically, we have so little to lose that I think we're just going to kind of go for it here. Dude, if this thing fires up, I actually think I might just retire. There's no mountain left to climb anymore. I could never achieve greater. Okay.
Dude, that's pretty flat.
Whoa, you're right. That's not. Whoa, dude. Dude.
Give that a go, man.
Dude, that's not nearly as bad.
That's way better. Try it.
Okay, no. I'm gonna straighten this. I'm gonna straighten this and put it back on. Yeah. No, that's the play. That's the play. Trust me.
All right.
Trust me, bro. Guarantee you quality here. I do want to have this on it this time if we can. What's the dealio here, though?
Mainly your copper in here is back to hell.
Okay. This right here is exactly what makes our precision screwdriver pretty special because unlike other multi-bits, they have a longer blade, so you can reach just a little bit farther into things without hitting the wider part of the blade. There we go. So, unfortunately, this is a really nicely built card, and this is an aluminum shroud, which means that it's not just going to kind of spring back into shape. It doesn't have that kind of memory, but it's malleable. This will take a little bit of doing, though. Hi, how you doing over there?
Good. How you doing?
You know what?
How's the video card?
I think what I would like to do is do a quick testaroo on this before we put the fan on.
Can we fight with that thing?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. At this point, no matter the outcome, this is a triumph. Okay, so she's off now. And she's gonna try again. She's not gonna try again. She's just off. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's almost like you shouldn't throw your computer off.
It's almost like you should do the segue to our sponsor. Smart. Green Man Gaming. This holiday season, cozy up and get a few well-earned gaming sessions in. Wait, you don't know what games to play? Good thing Green Man Gaming has the answer with their holiday sale. You can save big on titles like Helldivers 2 for 20% off, Metaphor ReFantazio for 33% off, and the complete edition of Final Fantasy XVI for 25% off. Even better, you can follow our link down below and use code LMGHolidayXP to instantly get bumped up to the highest tier of their loyalty program, XP Gold. You can get access to even more discounts and exclusive giveaways, all for free. So do yourself a favor, grab a game, just relax. Or create utter destruction on the battlefield. Whatever works for you. Check out Green Man Gaming's holiday sale using our link in the video description and get a free XP Gold membership by upgrading your account with code LMGHolidayXP. Still an absolutely incredible win. We got a working CPU, cooler, RAM, SSD, power supply. Pretty incredible. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out the one where the guy's PC got damaged in shipping.
Yeah, Nordpost.
We also salvaged a ridiculous amount from that one, considering the condition it was in. Why would Origin PC sponsor a video where their top-of-the-line gaming machine performs like this? Well, maybe because it doesn't. Hey, there we go. That's better. The Neuron should be getting hundreds of frames per second in CS2. And ours would have if we had given it to our techie friend to fix and gotten it back before. Of course, it arrived from Origin in perfect working order, but, well, we'll get to that. It's a really common situation, and for many people, the next move is to prepare their wallet and head to the tech shop. If they had an Origin PC, they could just use their 24/7 lifetime support, but if they don't have an Origin PC, well, the big question is, where do you go? The service department at a big box store would surely have the processes and tools to diagnose and repair your PC, but on the other hand, maybe the veteran tech at the mom and pop shop down the road is best equipped to evict your system's gremlins. Yeah, we couldn't decide which route to go either, so we dropped off two identical and identically broken systems, courtesy of Origin, to compare big box versus small business. But before we get into the results, we need to know the problem. Let's take a look at the messes that we're going to be handing over.
I'm that friend everyone asks for tech support, but I don't mind helping to set up such a beautiful machine. It looks so fast. Ooh, and it is! But it's a little loud. Okay, I've watched a lot of videos about system tuning, and I know what this means. Overheating.
That is where everything went from oops to OMG. That cable that was loosened during unpacking handled communication between the PC and our cooler's IQ Link system hub. So that knocked out RPM monitoring for our fans, meaning it's full throttle and clock all the time. Now, a quick reality check before we go further. The Link AIO and fans all have temperature probes in them, so this behavior doesn't normally happen. But in general, a hub running full speed due to a loss of signal is a very common scenario and one that should be easy for a technician to rectify. Too bad our friend isn't a technician. First, they tried rolling back the NVIDIA driver to the earliest one available. Unfortunately, they did so without removing the existing driver, so not only did this not solve the problem, it created a new one. Device Manager is now reporting error code 43. Oops. Too bad my friend didn't notice. Then they ran CCleaner and started uninstalling stuff in hopes that it would help, which it did not. Friendo was running short on ideas by this point, so they dug around in the BIOS and disabled everything they could find that would cause extra heat in hopes that the fans would slow down. And for good measure, they also locked the core clocks as low as they would go. It's too bad the LTT Hat Pro doesn't make you smarter, just more water resistant. LTTstore.com. Now, as a pretty average buyer of a pre-built system, I don't know any of what my friend did. Even if I did, I wouldn't understand what it meant. All I would know is my games are unplayable, they crash, and my system is as loud as a vacuum cleaner. I would have no way of knowing, is it a hardware or a software problem, or even how to tell the difference. And I would probably be scared of damaging it any further. Now, I could contact the manufacturer, and for a brand new PC, that's probably a pretty good bet. Origin PC has scored well for customer service in our Secret Shopper series. Origin PC, what can I say? Wow, A+. They nailed it. Under 10 minutes, and
bacon face mask.
24/7. A+, and they have free lifetime support. But not everybody has a brand new PC, or an Origin PC for that matter. Now, of course, what we actually are dealing with here is a software and BIOS mess and one loose cable. The quickest way of fixing it then would be to plug the cable in, clear the CMOS, and reinstall Windows. But it can also be fixed without doing either of those things if you know exactly what we did. The techs, of course, don't, so let's listen in and see what kinds of conclusions they drew, starting with the Langley Best Buy.
Hey, so I bought this off of a friend a couple days ago, and it's been giving me problems when I've been trying to play games on it. They're just running super slow, and the thing sounds like it's gonna... No.
Did we send Chewy?
We bought it from Origin, I believe.
I thought you purchased it from Best Buy.
No. Yeah.
It's a custom made, right?
I'm not sure. He bought it and never even took it out of the box.
It's a custom.
Yeah. Put a sticky note here with my Steam in case you need to get in there.
Like when you play games, they are lagging or they're
super slow, yeah.
super slow.
One of the games I have, Helldivers 2, when I open it, it just crashes and it says something about the CPU being bad or something. I'm not sure.
Chewy did a really good job of both playing the ignorant customer who has no idea what he's talking about, while also putting out a nice little trail of breadcrumbs for them to follow in order to diagnose this issue. He even gave them access to a Steam account that has a specific game installed that requires AVX support, so they would get the error message that would help them reconfigure the BIOS.
We're not taking it.
Excuse me? I mean, I guess, right? Like, I can't force you to work on something. You can just be like, no, look, this job is not right for us. Maybe take it somewhere else, but we are not taking it. It's a little direct.
Because we're not working on custom build.
Okay.
Let's say pieces, what stuff like that, because we have those parts from the brand.
Okay.
Directly with the manufacturer warranty.
Okay.
Fortunately, I'm really sorry for that, but we can't really.
Okay, he tried to soften it a little bit.
So some people go memory, that's the shop nearby, they do build custom builds and stuff like that.
On the one hand, I kind of get his rationale. Look, we don't necessarily have access to replacement parts for this thing. On the other hand, if you're going to recommend that I go to another shop, can you at least tell me the actual name of the shop? Ah, the irony. Not being able to remember the name of Memory something. Express, that's it. So we just got told to leave, essentially, at the first Best Buy. That can't be policy. Emily, that's not policy, is it?
No, we called them afterwards, and they told us that, yes, they actually absolutely do work on, like, pre-built computers, and also custom-built computers that they don't sell in their stores.
You know what I bet it's about? They probably saw how high-end it was, looked at the issues that we were having with it, and went, this thing's haunted, and just didn't want to deal with it. Because you make a mistake on a, $600 office box, okay, what? That's a $50 mistake or a $100 mistake. You make a mistake on a, $5,000, $6,000 Canadian dollar gaming rig. Let's move on. Drop off this time at the Best Buy on King George Highway.
Hey, the hell is this? Big is this? What do you want to do now?
Get it fixed, whatever it needs.
Chewy really does play the ignorant customer extremely well. He has like strong trust fund kid vibes. I've got this like crazy machine, I'm just like, I don't know, fix it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Chewy's our community coordinator, by the way, so if you ever see a reply on Reddit, it's not from me, it's probably from him.
You use TV or it's a monitor you have?
A monitor.
It's an interesting question. Do you hook it up to a TV or a monitor? Unless they were trying to help figure out if we were plugged into the onboard GPU or the dedicated graphics card.
It's a custom build or?
I bought it off a friend, I'm not sure.
What is a custom build PC they want Google in?
Wait, this is an interesting distinction, and I can kind of see where they're coming from, but even at this second Best Buy location, they're drawing a line between a system that was built of custom parts by an experienced integrator like an Origin PC, and a system that could be built of the exact same parts, but by the individual user. And in that case, it's not about the value of the parts and the risk of, breaking them or the difficulty finding replacements, because they're willing to work on an Origin PC. They just don't want to work on potentially those exact same parts if you put it together yourself and maybe bungled something up, because who knows, you could be trying to blame them for it if you bent a pin in the socket or whatever the case may be. They've probably run into some horror stories working on custom PCs.
Did you love do a diagnosis?
So my friend tried, but he moved just after he sold it to me. It almost seems like what he did made it worse. I don't really know what he did.
And the thing is, if you've ever worked in a tech shop, you will know exactly how common this kind of scenario is. Oh yeah, my friend or my nephew or my uncle worked on the system and like, I don't know what they did. And you see all kinds of wild things that supposedly techie friends and family members will do to systems. They're well-intentioned, they just don't really have familiarity with the hardware.
This is not a software issue, so it's kind of a hardware issue. We need to ship it out to the repair center. We have a
What? You can't tell me that you know what kind of issue it is without even, like, turning on the system? Then again, what I suspect is that they just don't want to deal with it there in the store. They want to send it to the depot, so they're just telling us anything that it takes to get us to accept that this needs to go to the depot so that they can just kind of go, oh, yeah, fancy, expensive system, I don't want to deal with it. I send it away to the other guys.
For shipping and diagnosis, it's $100.
Man, $100 to even start to do anything.
Do you have any important data?
That's a good question.
Okay. They're gonna call you after diagnosis. And do you wanna sign up for the membership as well?
Wait, what? Sign up for membership? Hopefully you're gonna fix it. I won't need a membership to Best Buy. The whole drop-off process at the second Best Buy took about 20 minutes, half of which was filling out paperwork. They did log the issues that we had with the machine, and they gave us a case ID and a phone number we could call to get updates. But we're still having a hard time figuring out exactly what Best Buy's policy is with respect to working on custom PCs versus just OEM PCs from HP, Lenovo, and the like. When we called the main line, they said no. There's no reason that they wouldn't look at a completely custom-built PC, let alone one that was built by a system integrator. But both of the stores we talked to were like, whoa, 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 when it came to working on custom PCs, and only one of them was willing to work on our Origin. Now for the one I'm more excited about. Let's listen to the drop-off at Black Lab, which you guys may recognize as the mom and pop shop that we bought all the old inventory from a couple of months ago. Keith seemed like the kind of battle-hardened technician that should be able to make short work of this, but only the results matter. And let's see what they are.
What's going on with it?
Right to the point.
So, first
Thanks,
of all,
Keith.
it's insanely loud, and I feel like that's not right. And it's running slow in general, but especially trying to run games, like it can't even run anything really.
Really?
Yeah.
SSD, obviously.
I'm not sure.
Huh. First thing he asks is, do you have an SSD? That makes a ton of sense. It's really interesting how the kind of shop you go to dictates the kinds of questions they ask, just like Secret Shopper. You know, Dell is asking questions like, are you buying an entire fleet of these things? Do you want on-site service? Whereas a custom builder like Origin PC is asking, what games do you want to play and what FPS do you want to play them at? So in the same way, Keith probably sees a lot of 15-year-old machines, so he wants to know, okay, is there anything obvious that's making this thing dog slow, like does it have a hard drive? And also, do I even want to work on another machine that has a hard drive in it? Wait, 10 minutes for an application to install?
You didn't even take it out of the box.
What?
Yeah.
How much?
That's hilarious. Chewie doesn't know how much he paid for it.
Like 3K?
Just made up a number.
Yeah, he was moving away, so we just want to get it off his hands.
It's not running right.
Nope.
Is it good?
Yeah, for now.
So it goes into Windows?
Yes.
And then everything goes.
Yeah.
Is there a password?
Nope, but my Steam info is on a sticky note there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home tonight.
I can't believe neither of the Best Buys called Chewie on giving his Steam credentials, whereas Keith's like, yo, dude, the low points for professionalism, but high points for efficiency. The whole interaction with Keith took less than 5 minutes.
Is it a 4090, you know?
I don't know.
This video hard.
Oh, man. See, I don't know Keith very well, but I've spent enough time with him to know that I think he's honest enough that he wouldn't actually just swap out the hardware in someone's machine who obviously has no idea what they have. But he's also smart enough to see that this is someone he freaking could if he really felt like it.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just as I remember him. An efficient troll. Now it's time for pickup. Chewy was sick that day, so we sent him
LTT employee
to grab the machines, starting with Best Buy.
So I just want to share that report here.
Okay.
Can I see the document that they're looking at, please? Yep. My goodness, we got a whole folder. Jeez.
Motherboard, the hard drive, RAM, everything. So this is the thermal paste.
Okay. Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. How much did I pay for this whole tube of thermal paste, of which you guys used one tiny dollop? They sold me a giant tube of thermal paste because they re-engraved the cooler. Really? How much did I pay for this? 20 bucks in thermal paste. That wasn't even the problem, you guys.
Okay. The problem with the hardware is the problem, like the overheating was causing the problem.
Overheating was the problem? No! You put on new thermal paste, you think you solved the problem, but we're about to look at this machine, and I don't think we're going to find the problem solved if they think overheating was the problem. If anything, underheating was the problem. We had too much cooling fans.
They played the game for a little while and see how it goes. They kept it on, like, the computer for almost, like, more than 24 hours.
Okay.
To see if anything happening, passing anything.
Yeah, okay.
All is good.
I'm afraid I don't really understand what they're saying. So they reimbursed me the hardware repair and then charged me almost double for software repair because they reinstalled the operating system. They made no mention of BIOS settings, no mention of the loose link hub cable. They charged me 20 bucks for a gigantic tube of thermal paste that I think it's pretty clear from the way that I'm talking about the system, I have no idea what it is, I am never going to use. Did they even solve the problem?
You had a house fan. So the fan, like, over the time,
Oh, I saw the fans were noisy.
Yeah, because it says you have 3 here, 6.
Oh, just a lot of fans in it? Yeah.
So that is normal then.
More fans is not more noise. Yeah, we have 12 fans, which means they should be spinning very slow and making very little noise. Oh, Best Buy, Best Buy, Best Buy.
It is very heavy, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I have to carry it.
Are you managed to carry it?
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Oh,
yeah.
That's why I'm gonna ask somebody to carry it for you.
To their credit, it seemed like they were offering to help him carry the system out. That's one thing they did well. But I paid $123 to fix a computer that, as far as I can tell, is not fixed.
Actually, it was a total of $209 because...
What? A total of $209? Holy bananas! We paid 250 bucks for them to not fix the problem? Maybe they shouldn't work on custom PCs. All right, let's see how Black Lab did. Can I get the documentation for that one? About the same price though, realistically. I guess what it comes down to now is, did Keith manage to fix the computer?
Hey, just had a pickup.
Oh, okay.
What was wrong with it?
Oh, it had completely reloaded.
Completely
It
reloaded?
was wacko, man.
Oh.
Those fans were just boring. I tried everything to get them to shut up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reloading software, all that stuff, but it just didn't work. So I restarted everything, did all the drivers again. Awesome stuff.
Interesting. Okay, cool. It's all good now.
Yep. And if he has any problems whatsoever, just tell him to call me.
That's nice. Offering the follow-up.
And he did have some malware on there, so.
Malware?
Oh, okay.
Do we have any idea what malware he's referring to? Did we have logging software on there to see what they were doing? No?
No. The best I can figure is CCleaner and WinZip.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider those malware.
Awesome.
Okay, Beauty, thank you so much. All right, you too.
Full marks for efficiency and love the personality, but I think at best, Keith is headed for a partial pass here. He says that the fans are quieted down now, and there is a way to do that without reseating that link cable, but he didn't manage to find the underlying problem, and he made no mention of any of the issues in the BIOS. So I have to say, I'm a little worried that the performance of the machine, even if the fans are quiet, is not going to be up to snuff. He also charged a little more than Best Buy did, but if he managed to solve the problem, at least solved enough that I can use my computer, then hard to really complain about that. God, I can sure complain about how much it costs to get service done on a computer. I could see why people just buy a new machine. Like if you have a 5-year-old Dell or something and you take it into a shop, they're like, yeah, it's gonna be 3 or 4 labor hours to reload Windows, put on drivers, and get it up and running again. Just be like, oh, screw it, I'll just get a new one, and then it'll just be fast anyway. And this, my friend, is where e-waste babies come from. Starting with the Best Buy PC, I am not that impressed with the condition of this computer. I mean, we dropped it off brand new, and it is so covered in fingerprints and thermal paste that I could probably defeat the biometric security of the phone of this technician. Not to mention, they left this giant, stupid service tag sticker on it. Like, why? It comes off pretty easily, so just remove it. Maybe I'm just in a bad mood and being picky because I don't think they solved the problem. Let's see. Maybe I'll feel differently when we open it up and they did a great job or whatever. All right. Get me my screwdriver. You're talking to me. I will get me my screwdriver. How's their thermal paste job? Realistically, probably not going to cause any problems, but I'd have put on. Especially since, like, I have plenty. Do we have thermal results for the after?
No.
Probably shouldn't have pulled this off then. Oh, seriously? You made it that easy on them? I thought you meant you were gonna pull out like one of these USB-C connections between the linked devices. You pulled a freaking USB header off and they didn't notice that?
They did not.
Brother. I mean, if you diagnosed it as a software issue and you didn't look that closely at the hardware, I can kind of see how you could miss it. But you did a full re on the CPU cooler, so you thought it was hardware, and you didn't check if a USB header was uninstalled. What that tells me is I'm gonna press this button, and that's gonna happen, which they passed off as normal. How much you wanna bet Origin PC, based on the experiences we've had with them, would fix this issue over the phone in like 10 minutes. Before we hook up a monitor and see how they did software-wise, let's have a look at Keith's hardware. Also a little fingerprinty, but the difference here is that the fingerprints are in the typical carrying positions and are not made out of thermal paste, so this is probably us. Wait, where's the USB? Oh, you plugged it back in. Did you plug the USB header back in?
We didn't do it.
Okay, so that's interesting. Keith is still convinced it was a software issue, at least that's what he told us. But he found the hardware issue, which solved his problem. If you do the right thing, that's definitely better than just not seeing it at all, even if you aren't sure exactly which thing you did fixed it. He took longer. He took a week compared to 3 days, and he did charge us more, but here, let's get this thing fired up.
Yes.
Oh, of course, my RGB is working properly now, too. Now that we're posted, let's see how they did. They managed to enable XMP. They put it on the first profile, which is 6,000 megatransfers per second rather than 6,200. AVX is still disabled. Frequency control is fine, though. You know what's funny to me? We've talked about this in our troubleshooting challenges before. If you suspect at all that a BIOS configuration issue is present, modern systems, all you gotta do is go into the profiles, create a profile for what they had just in case. You know, if they had like weird legacy boot settings or something like that, reset it and see if that solves the problem. And if it does, then great. You enable XMP and you're done. You don't have to dig through all the submenus to find what stupid thing their friend adjusted. There's no avoiding it, is there? We're gonna have to start a tech shop so people can have their computers fixed properly. Well, we'll see. Maybe Black Lab did great. Now that we're on the desktop, I'm even more confused. Did they really install user benchmark and then just leave it here?
Yeah.
I did too, which is not free software. Like, you're not allowed to just use it however you want and leave it on any system you want. Oh, this is even oh no, it is a trial. Yeah, there's even a thing that pops up and tells me that. Probably their worst sin was that Norton 360 was not on this computer when we dropped it off. Now, the reason for that can actually be traced back to MSI, who includes Norton in their driver package bundle thing. But when you do a Windows refresh, I kind of expect you to pay attention to what I had installed on the machine and not leave anything extra on it. That seems to be about it. Now let's get this machine shut down so our audio is usable. Let's move over to Keith's machine. Oh, Keith didn't turn off fan speed monitoring, so we get that CPU fan error when the system first turns on. That's a rookie mistake. It's even in the simple interface. That's how quick that is to fix. Oh, Keith used the higher XMP profile. And did he reset CMOS? No. AVX is still off. He's got all the frequency stuff fixed. Why not just clear CMOS, both of you? In fairness to Keith, the CPU fan error message is a lot less of a problem on these MSI boards. On an ASUS one, it'll hang until you go in and tell it not to check it. Now that we're in Windows, I see no sign of user Heaven benchmark. Okay, A, really? Heaven? Does anyone use that anymore? And B, you can't be leaving software installed on people's systems. If you have a conversation with them that goes, I put this on there in order to do this, it's really useful for this, you may want to use it, otherwise you can just take it off, it's not harming anything, then at least that's a conversation we had. If you're just leaving software installed on my system, it's sloppy. No Norton though. Kudos, Keith, for installing the drivers properly, either doing it manually by downloading them and then installing them, or by making sure you're paying attention when you use that package and unselecting Norton for gamers. Since we have Heaven on here, I guess we can do a quick check and see if the system is performing as we would expect. And it is. 600 frames per second. Did they really put 4090s in these things? Oh, Origin. You guys and your crazy systems. Now that we've run through both systems, the results are both clear and also not clear. Best Buy, they failed. They solved problems we didn't have, and they didn't solve the problems we did have, all while charging us $200 and selling us a bunch of thermal goop that we probably don't need. Meanwhile, over at Black Lab, Keith did manage to nail the fan issue, so that was the underlying problem. But what he missed was enabling AVX in order to get Helldivers 2 working, which we explicitly told him was a concern, and even gave him our Steam account so that he could check. However, I don't want to write him off yet, because on our way out the door, he did say, hey, just give me a call if anything else goes wrong. Let's see if he's willing to troubleshoot this for us over the phone or fix it for free, in which case, I'm ready to give him an A. Colin, can you call this computer shop for me and just explain the problem that we have? It's AVX related and we can't launch Helldivers 2. Right, no, it's okay. Never mind. We found Hoffman. I can't talk to him because he'll probably recognize my voice. Okay, we ready? Yeah.
May I ask if Keith is around?
No, he's coming back in 2 hours.
Yeah, we'll give you a call, I guess, yeah. I want to talk to Keith in 2 hours.
Well, that went about as poorly as it possibly could have. 2 hours later. Keith gave us a call back and in about 8 minutes walked us through changing the setting. But before he did that, he did say, hey, if you bring it in, I'd be happy to fix this for you for no charge. He joked about charging us $600 for it or something like that, but was obviously joking in the way that he does. And I guess at this point, it's an A. He hit everything. Now that everything's fixed up, we should take a look at the kind of performance we should be getting from our Origin PC. And this is cool. While I was digging into that, I noticed a couple of other things that Keith got right. He installed IQ, and he installed what then was probably the latest GeForce drivers. These are quite new, even though they're not quite the newest. The reason I was poking around in the control panel was that I want to enable DSR, Dynamic Super Resolution, so we can see what kind of 4K gaming performance we should expect from a machine like this. Here's what I'm thinking. 4K, Ray Tracing Ultra, natively rendered, and then motion blur off. Should handle it, right? Okay. We'll see. This game looks so good when you max it out, but it is so demanding. This is a 4090 with a Core i9-14900K, and we're getting about 70 FPS. Now, with that said, it's a really even 70 FPS, so it feels extremely smooth compared to if we had lows that were much, much lower and we were getting any kind of hitching or stutter. But when you crank it, man, is ray tracing ever heavy. The good news is, now that Keith has solved our fan problems, it's quiet. Not everybody needs a swanky LCD on their cooler, a ton of RGB fans, an RTX 4090, a 99D Pro SSD, and 32 gigs of Dominator memory. The Neuron starts at just over $2,300 with respectable specs in ready-to-ship configurations, and you can find links to their Neuron desktops and more in the description down below. But if you want one that goes this hard, you can win one for free. Origin PC is giving away a Neuron just like the ones we used today with a Core i9-14900K and an RTX 4090. Winners will be drawn 2 weeks from today, and all you need to do is follow the link to Origin PC's giveaway down below and enter. Big thanks to them for sponsoring this video. While I can't speak to the experience you'll have at every single Best Buy or at every single mom and pop shop, I still think there were some interesting learnables here that might help equip you better if you or one of your loved ones who you don't feel like fixing a computer for ever needs to go through an experience like this. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe check out the recent Secret Shopper. Origin PC makes a very small cameo. Did you resume it? If our normal size screwdriver is good, then bigger must be more gooder, right? That is the shower thought that I accidentally shared with our Creator Warehouse team, causing them to spring into action, making a screwdriver that is 3 times the size of our retail one. It weighs a whopping 6.5 pounds, which is about 2 kilograms. And not only will we be trying to build a PC with it, but we're going to use it as an excuse to talk about some cutting-edge fabrication and rapid prototyping techniques, including, finally, a closer look at the metal 3D printer that we've had on loan from Rapidia. We will also be giving away this PC and this screwdriver. All you have to do to enter is buy any screwdriver on ltdstore.com and you will be entered to win. Entries close May 24th at 11:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, with all other legal details on ltdstore.com. And all other legal segues to our sponsor.
Paperlike. Sometimes your iPad screen can get scratched up without you even knowing. With Paperlike screen protectors, you can put your mind at ease and keep your device protected. But what makes their screen protectors stand out from the rest? Well, it uses their exclusive micro-bead technology called nanodots to emulate the stroke resistance of paper without sacrificing screen clarity. In fact, they're so confident in the quality of their product, they offer a 100-day satisfaction guarantee. So protect your iPad and check out Paperlike screen protectors at the link below.
I can't tell if this one looks comically large or this one looks adorable by comparison. Either way, the team absolutely outdid themselves with this thing. We're going to take a closer look at it later, but guys, this is as true to the original as we possibly could make it. Like, this is metal, you guys. Anyway, the only rule for today's stream is that I am not allowed to use a regular size screwdriver. I have to build the whole system with this. Thankfully, our first step doesn't require a screwdriver at all, so I get to cross that bridge a little bit later. For our CPU, we've gone with the Ryzen 7 7800X3D. It features 8 cores and 16 threads, and all 8 of those cores have access to AMD's 3D V-Cache and can boost to up to 5 gigahertz, making this pretty much the best CPU for price to performance and the best CPU for gaming. It currently costs about $375, and we're going to be installing it in a... What is your problem?
What?
Buddy?
What? What did I do? Sorry.
We're doing a micro ATX build?
Well,
you couldn't at least give me a full-size system?
It's way more comical when the screwdriver is bigger than the computer.
I agree with you, it's comical, but this is my life.
It's gonna go fine, don't worry, it's gonna be easy.
All right, we've gone with the Gigabyte B650M Gaming AX. It features 2.5 gig LAN, a couple of M.2 PCIe Gen 4 ports. It's got Wi-Fi 6E, which used to be so impressive, and now that Wi-Fi 7 is so much better. Every time I see Wi-Fi 6E, I'm like, ugh. Like, man, in previous generations, I saw, like, you know, previous generation Wi-Fi. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Now, it's like, gross. Wi-Fi 7 is so cool. Not that it really matters, guys. It doesn't really matter for day-to-day web browsing or anything like that, because realistically, your DNS lookup is going to take longer than the actual data download from the site that you're visiting. I sincerely hope that I have all the pieces of this because, oh, there's the fourth screw. Oh, good. All right, we're off to a really good start here. Anyway, this board is definitely on the expensive side for an MATX board at about $300. But when we were looking it up, it seems maybe they're no longer making them since almost all marketplaces are shipping from someone other than Gigabyte. So I don't know. Gigabyte sent this one because they said they had it kicking around. Let's get our CPU installed. It supports up to 192 megabytes. Did I say megabytes? Gigabytes. Sorry, I'm a little flustered now because I thought those screws were missing. Up to 192 gigabytes of DDR5 memory. And, oh, there we go. There's our 7800 X3D. I haven't had to touch the screwdriver yet. But we've had issues getting it to run that much memory at anything higher than 4,800 megatransfers per second. So I guess we'll see how that goes. No, we won't, because we're going to be using this 64 gig kit, a G.Skill Trident Z5.
Runway awareness. Okay.
CL30 at
Feet.
6,000 megatransfers per second. We got these for just over $200. I guess we're talking about the pricing a little bit more than usual because the system is going to be part of our giveaway.
Yeah, correct.
That's pretty exciting. So this is going to be like a rockin' system. This is super fast RAM, super fast CPU. I haven't actually seen the rest of the parts for this yet, but I'm sure they're going to be equally awesome. All right, there we go. Man, this is going so well.
Sometimes it
I'm
may
not having
be
any
old.
trouble at all. Oh,
Sure,
now we've reached
old.
the point where we're going to need our screwdriver. But that was movie magic before, and we're gonna have to make it. That was special effects before, and we're gonna have to make it, starting with the handle.
SLS stands for Selective Laser Sintering and uses a laser to fuse nylon particles together, layer by layer, until you have your part. These printers can get as fine as 50 micron per layer, or 0.5 millimeters. In our case, we're printing at 0.1 millimeters per layer. When it's finished, your part will come out as a giant chunk of powder. We then take this chunk over to the Formlabs Fuse Sift here, which is a vacuum, sifter, and duster all in one. Using the tools on this machine, we break away and clean off our pieces that are buried inside the extra nylon. Formlab's biggest flex, in my opinion, is the ability to recycle the excess nylon. After cleaning off your parts, you can mix in some of the new powder and put it back into the printer to minimize waste. There we go. We have the handle and the selector, as well as the tube that holds the big clip that will slide into the bottom. Some of these orange pieces are printed on our standard 3D filament printers. In our case, the bamboozling pieces we have here. Before we make some of the metal parts, we have to get these to Linus.
Departure frequency is 124.7 squawk 6445.
Ow! What the heck, Sebastian? Okay. Well, this is fun. Got a lot of parts here. I guess it's time to pick them up and see how they all kind of work together. We've got 52. Oh, shit. It's a good game. It's kind of rude. It's a good game. You know that these are like freaking heavy, right?
Yeah, listen, that was Sebastian.
There's a mark on my arm. There's a mark on my arm, Elijah. There's a mark on my hand.
No, that's from before.
No, it's not. That's a bruise. You just bruised my hand and my arm.
I'll get the work form.
I'm calling Ariana. Okay, so Linus shows how it would all go together. I have to be 100% a stack with you, as Ludwig would say. It's not quite how he says it. I have never actually assembled this from these parts. Like, this is done by our suppliers. So I'm gonna try and figure this out. Right here, this piece would normally be made out of zinc in our production units, and this goes, did this break when you threw everything at me?
It might have.
Oh.
Yeah, that one totally broke.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's okay.
Sebastian threw it. Not me.
Is this the one they're supposed to win?
No.
Because that other one was special effects. Like, this is the only one, right?
Okay, we made 3. Because Creator Warehouse wanted to keep one.
Okay, that is actually not good use of time.
Yeah, do you know how much this material costs for making the screwdriver?
Don't tell him. This stuff is super expensive.
Yes.
I do know that.
Yes.
This is a lot of it.
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that each of these drivers probably costs in the neighborhood of $500 to $700.
Yeah, you're basically paying on. That's not labor cost. That's like material
Hello.
cost.
Hi, Captain.
And we made 3.
Okay,
To be
we've
fair,
received the low sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total sold count. Plus yourselves a call.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Here's a
Thanks a
broken
lot.
one of them.
No
so
problem.
this piece right here is this piece
Cockpit
right
to
here.
ground.
You guys can see that? So that is made out of zinc on the
Go
production
ahead.
ones and goes into the handle, a little something like that. And then, I guess there's some other stuff here. Okay,
We're starting the
this is,
APU. Please stand by as we'll be disconnecting from ground power shortly.
Do we have just like some
Roger.
CA glue or something so I can at least like kind of put this on there? Or hot glue? Settle for hot glue.
No.
Okay, maybe. Side, I guess. Is that like that? Are you planning to sit
Good morning from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this morning's flight to Fukuoka. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 37,000 feet. We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be underway very shortly. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is not looking particularly brilliant, so it might be a little uncomfortable at times as we climb to our cruise level. There's nothing to worry about. Just make sure you keep an eye on the seatbelt sign, and I'll turn it off once we're in clearer air. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the en route winds are in our favour, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight if there changes.
Okay.
The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away. Thank you very much for flying with us, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
We got that printed for this one. Yeah.
Okay, then we're good. The Ninja Star is the piece that sits in between
Ground
the
to
two
cockpit.
bit holders and allows you to configure
Go ahead.
so they won't accidentally slide, or so that you can...
APU startup seems good. Nothing to report.
Or so you can put in one big one.
We're off the ground power, so feel free to disconnect.
What am I holding?
Roger. Stand by.
There, yeah, good.
Go.
And then here.
What? No, because that's going to pinch my fingers.
Ground power has been disconnected. Roger. Hi there. Just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's completed. Roger.
There. Cool. I'm pretty sure... Where's the top? Oh, terrible.
Again, our first prints of all of this. It's pretty rough.
Requesting the end of pushback.
Bro, you're gonna see.
Airbus to 541 request to end pushback received.
Okay.
Ground to cockpit.
Man, did they...
Go ahead.
No offense to the Creator Warehouse team, did they screw up the settings on this version?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
That's fair. Okay, we're not gonna
get this
Roger.
together anyways. Okay.
Ground to cockpit.
Just to show you kind of where the pieces
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So that goes there.
Call me when you require pushback. We're all set, so feel free to get connected and start when ready. Roger.
Okay. So that goes in kind of a little something like that. And then remember, it's supposed to have one of these here, so that kind of goes there. And then there's some other metal componentry for the ratchet. And then this
Ground toe is connected.
Kind of like that. And kind of
Ground
like
to cockpit.
that. Okay, so now I get to throw it at you, right?
Go ahead.
Sure, I'm ready.
Just a reminder, if you use software to track your virtual airline flights, you might want to start it now if you haven't already.
Well, do you think you could... Well, we got to install
Roger.
our SSD, which...
No, what we've got to do is show this next to our 40-ounce water bottle for size control.
Oh, yeah, here, I got it right here.
There we go.
That's the box of it.
Cool. So, guys, our 40-ounce water bottle is...
That was so worth it. That was so worth it. Well, that one's like half the price, right? So it was worth it. No, we built 3 and then one of those.
That's what I asked.
Oh, 4 total.
AFB ground Air Boston Niner 07 Heavy request taxi to the gate.
It's definitely cute.
It was perfect because it fits in the box.
Using taxi cross runway 48
So they even scripted the whole thing for you to say, this is compared to our 40-ounce water bottle at LTPstore.com. It's going to take 2 hands just to hold the handle. We'll get to that. First, this whole computer is being auctioned off. How cool is it for charity?
No, sorry, that should not be in there.
Oh, that should not be in there. Oh, okay.
We're giving it away.
We're giving it away.
Yeah, we're giving it away on our
Wow, that's even better. The total value of the system is apparently $2,200, so let's get to some of the other things that are included, like our SSD. Sabrin sent over their Rocket 4 Plus terabytes. Lots of room for games. This thing is flipping fast at... I need my screwdriver now.
Oh, well, we have to print the rest of the metal parts. Should be up next.
Roger, Air Boston.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We will return to this after Sebastian shows you guys how we made the internals of the giant screwdriver. It's pretty amazing, and it involves metal 3D printing.
We need a few metal parts to complete our screwdriver. The ratchet gear, the zinc housing, and the 2 pawls, in addition to a few assorted other ones. We have a full breakdown of each of these components in our dedicated How We Made the Screwdriver video, so our main focus of the day is how we made these parts, since they are metal and not easily printed on a conventional printer. Rapidia uses a 2-stage process, with the first taking place in the machine here. This is the actual part. You upload your files using Rapidia's slicer, which will scale it to the appropriate size, more on that later, and calculate where your support goes. This second nozzle prints a thin layer between your supports, so you can break it off later, because unlike the support system in a traditional 3D printer, the metal that we are printing will melt in phase 2 without proper support. Speaking of phase 2, let's look at the sintering of it. After the part is printed, it goes in here for either 12 or 24 hours, depending on the size of the piece. Rapidia has asked us to show the inside of the machine as it's a trade secret, but we'll throw some footage of that slicer software on the screen. Remember how I said this software scales the part appropriately? Well, it's because during the sintering phase, it ranks between 15 and 20%. You can see that based on the gray outline and the lighter colored parts. Once this is done, you can pull it out, do any filing you need to help smooth out the edges. That's it, a 3D printed part. We only ended up needing this for the ratchet gear, since the housing and pawls turned out to be much easier on the SLS printer. We still tried printing the housing, but Linus will have to do this. This is great. The only problem with this is the bed isn't very big.
Parking brake is on.
Make the shaft of our screwdriver.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
With cutting out both the knurling in our shaft and the end where you place the bits. This machine is capable of spinning up to 10,000 RPM, has a 12-tool automatic tool changer, and can mill on 4 axes, meaning we're able to make super complex shapes like the screwdriver handle, or, in our case, the screwdriver shaft. Time to put it together. Dang, look at this. Time to give it to Linus so we can take a closer look. Catch.
Oh my goodness, jeez.
What? You guys Anyway, check this thing out. We finally get to take a closer look at it. My notes just say, show off the ratchet. Oh,
so we originally tried to print it with the metal, but it ended up being easier to print those parts on the SLS printer. But we still printed one, just because it was so cool.
So the actual giant screwdriver has a plastic ratchet in it?
I believe it's a plastic, or the SLS housing. Yeah, and then here is still metal. Yeah, I can get Sebastian to message me and double check it,
Cool, man. I love the metal 3D printing. It's just like how, you know, like, check this out, guys. It's got all the layers that you would expect from a layered deposition 3D printing method. But we take the whole thing. Well, I guess you guys just watched how it works.
Yeah, it's still very, very cool. Like the fact that you can just do this with metal.
Yeah, the level of detail here, guys. It doesn't seem like it should be possible. And they are 3D printing everything. let's take a closer look at the screwdriver itself. So let's see how much being partially plastic affects the feel of the ratchet. So on our normal screwdriver, we've got 3 positions for the ratchet. This way, and lock. Just that, I would say proportionally, that's probably about as much play as the original has. Man, good lord, look at my hand.
It is very sharp.
Look at my fingers. This is like dangerous. Yeah. Is that just from scaling it up?
100%. It's just from scaling.
1205. Continue taxi.
Wow. Okay. I bet part of it is also just the manufacturing too. I assume this was turned on the Tormach?
Correct.
Yeah. So these are just sharp friggin' peaks of metal. Here. I'm gonna do it on purpose this time. Hold on. I'm just gonna hold on to this. Okay.
Kind of shows up, but
oh, it shows up.
Better. Holy.
Don't you worry. It shows up.
Okay. Another reason we did also make this stubby was to perfect, the prototyping. You'll notice that the clicks of the selector on this one are way nicer feeling than this one, and we made this one first.
Oh, okay.
Airbus 467 Heavy taxi to Gate Tree using taxiway Bravo Whiskey 1 Echo 1 Alpha.
And it goes to show with prototyping, you can find your errors, where to improve, and act upon it.
Okay, now I do have some questions. It looks like for our magnet,
taxiing to Gate Tree using taxiway Bravo Whiskey 1 Echo 1 Alpha
instead of the standard little button magnet that we use in the regular screwdriver.
Correct. If you get a thick enough piece of metal, you can hold it. Like it's a 6.5 pounds and it will hang.
Alright, let's have a look at our bit storage here. Oh my god, we made bits.
Of course, we have the metal 3D printer.
What screw am I supposed to drive? What would this even be?
Phillips 10.
Here, hold on guys, just for steps. Like, 3 times the size doesn't sound that much bigger until you realize that it's 3 times the size in every dimension.
Which makes it 27 times the length.
Yeah. So, look, that is just 3 times the length, right? And, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. That's just 3 times the width. There you go. But it looks so much bigger. It's so much heavier.
Yes.
You guys printed every bit. You guys even made... Oh, wait. This isn't a magnet bit.
There is a magnet bit in there somewhere. There should be. If not, I will get it from... Oh, right here.
Oh, there it is. Oh, my God. You guys made a magnet bit. Okay, one of the features of the LTT screwdriver is that we have a magnet bit so that you can kind of reach in and grab stuff that you drop or whatever. Not at all anything about that. Okay, let's go tip to tip here. There you go.
Oh my god, it's so strong.
Anyway, the bit that I picked out before looks like a hybrid. It looks like the hex drive was printed on the Rapidia, and then it looks like this, which is one of our standard shafts, but which doesn't have the knurling on it, is embedded in it?
Yes, Sebastian made this as the adapter bit because that's how you're going to assemble the PC. Brilliant. You will put the adapter bit and then use normal bits in the adapter bit.
Well, let's get to work, shall we? I have an SSD to install. I guess I'll use this camera den screwdriver. Oh, that does not have the standard loadout. I will use my retro screwdriver for my bits here. Starting with a, man, this feels ridiculous. Starting with a Phillips #1 for my SSD. Here, look, I actually cut off my whole body. Like, it almost looks like tiny hands.
When we had it on the top down earlier, it looks like the boxes are just oversized and the screwdriver is regular sized. Our boxes are very small and the screwdriver's normal size. It's very funny, the perspective it plays.
Do you mind, Elijah, could you put my computer here?
Yeah.
So in the chat. Dan, do you have any merch messages for me in the meantime? Oh, I guess now's as good a time as any to tell you guys about merch messages. If you're not familiar with our streams, we don't use super chats, we don't use Twitch bits. We do stream on a lot of different platforms, including on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Am I missing any?
We do TikTok for the WAN show.
Oh, okay. But we're not doing TikTok today?
No, just the WAN show.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, we stream on lots of different platforms, but the way to interact with our program is through merch messages. We feel that instead of just throwing money at your screen, you should throw money at your screen and get high quality merchandise in the mail for your trouble. So all you got to do is go to ltdstore.com, check out some of our fantastic products like our new Zip Guy hoodie, our screwdriver, obviously, our mouse pads. We got all kinds of really high quality stuff. Check out the reviews. And then in the cart, all you got to do is check out that box that says...
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for the help. Pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Curate it for me and or my
cabin crew, arm the doors, please.
On stream. So Dan's going to show you guys how it works by reading out a merch message.
Linus, if you could spend a day with a celebrity, who would it be?
Oh shoot, I always forget who my like celebrity like people I would care about. You know what? I would probably hate this because it's like creepy, right? But the last thing I would want is for him to hear me say this. Spending the day with, I mean, sure, yeah. Actually, if it's just to hang out and spend the day, and I didn't want it to be, you know, awkward and weird because I'm like a weird fan or something, then sure. If it's not that, if I answer the question in good faith, then it would probably be Trey Parker. I think that I would have a lot to learn from him about storytelling. The guy is just an absolute master. There's this video that have I shown you that video where he went in and with Matt Stone they gave like a really short talk on sort of storytelling? I think you've told me. Okay. I show it to the writers all the time. And basically it's this master class on storytelling that they do in like 2 minutes because that's what they do. And he goes, okay, so anytime you got your story, you got your where you want to start, where you want to end up, and you've got all these sort of events that take place, to make sure that in between absolutely everything that happens, you are actually saying, but then, or something else. The most important part is that you never say, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, because then there's no consequences, there's no cause and effect, it's just a sequence of events, that's not a story, and that's something that I have I kind of understood intrinsically and was trying to, but could never really know what I was doing, right? Like I was one of those people who just was like, doing it kind of right, but sometimes I'd screw it up because I didn't understand why I was doing it mostly right a lot of the time. I didn't really explain that to the rest of the team, so I came across that. And then I showed it to all the writers that have been here longer than Elijah, the real writers, not Junior. I get it. And I think it's made a difference. Anyway, I'm supposed to why don't you give me one more while I unbox this Noctua NH12S Pro Max Black? Wow, we found an old LTT edition for the Gold. Yes, we did. Absolutely sick. And you even included AM5 mounting hardware. He may be a junior writer, but he's got senior
Senior capabilities written all over him.
Yo, that means I get the discount.
I'm amazed Elijah did the bare minimum. Good job.
Dan. Hey, you're doing better than most people.
Okay, maybe my expectations are too low.
No, good job. In the products you select to create, are you focused on single product, or do you want to build out a suite of products? For example, building a toolkit for a network admin or a complete kit for computer repair.
So, one of the first things that our, I guess not really new CEO, been here about a year now, but one of the first things that our CEO identified about our product development process when he came in a year ago was that it's kind of random. See, the truth is, a lot of our product development stems from
Hi, Captain. Everyone secured to take off.
if you're going to put the
We're almost ready, actually, so you can take your seats now.
You guys' point earlier about how making 3 of these really wasn't a lot more work than making 1 of them. If you're going to make 1 that's up to my standard, then you might as well mass produce it. In actuality, it doesn't really work like that. And there are lots of challenges scaling up production past 1, but that is the reason why a lot of things that are available on the store exist. Now, that's not necessarily how we want things to work forever. There are definitely cases where we are sort of creating portfolio pieces, that is to say, making products to complement our other products, or we're making products just because we've identified a competitive advantage that we might have compared to other products that are in the market. But no, the reason that our mix is pretty variety-y, for lack of a better word, is because it's just stuff that I wanted to make a lot of the time. Like, why do we have a shape sorter toy for small children that is all tech shapes instead of circles and squares and the like? Because I thought it was a really cute idea. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry. My ADD creeps into every aspect of my life, I'm afraid. This is really inefficient.
One thing I noticed when I was trying is my arm got tired.
Yeah.
Because it's really heavy.
So the thing is, I use the knurling on our driver to put screws in really quickly because each roll of my finger and thumb is, I guess, yeah. Like 3/4 of the rotational. Well, on this, each roll, because it's so wide, is about 1/3 of a rotation. So I just get to do this forever. This is brilliant. Dan, you better hit me with another merch message. Got to stall.
Yeah, we'll get through a couple just screwing in one time. Let's see. Linus, what's your favorite Linus meme?
Oh, no. I don't know if it's really a meme, but that one that Jake Bellavance has on his wall, where I have the pack of chips that I'm holding, the bag of chips, and it's inside, and it's like dropping, and I'm chasing it, and Luke's all, no, but I'm a goat, and he's a bear for some reason. That's pretty cool. My understanding is there might be like some kind of furry sexual undertones to it that like, I'm not really that sort of engaged with that scene, so that's a possibility, but I kind of choose not to see it that way. And I just think it's kind of, a cute picture with animal versions of me and Luke, and it doesn't have to be sexual, so I really like that one. I've definitely seen some really good ones where it's like a grid of 3x3 of just like there's like a dog and like a bunch of different just like deadpan faces, and they got like Linus face in there. I don't know. We haven't really had any big meme moments in a while, I don't think. Oh, do we have thermal compound?
Yes, we should.
Do we have PTM 7950?
It's probably in the fridge.
It's in the fridge. Well, install them.
Naha AFB Tower, Luna 908 Zulu, at runway tree 6 right, ready for departure IFR to Fukuoka.
I don't know how to stall them.
Actually, I think I have one for you. I think it was for Linus. Anyway, hi Dan. I had a question for Linus. When will Elijah graduate?
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right, Luna 9 8
I think you've already graduated.
Man, the meme online is that I'm just like 12 or 15 years old, like I'm just haven't graduated high school yet.
You're like nearly as old as Linus now, right?
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Someone forgot to put the PTM 7950 back in there from the CEO PC build. I don't know who the writer, I should say junior writer, was on that one.
Maybe if we didn't film till 6 p.m.
6 p.m.?
I wouldn't have been
wow.
tired.
Yeah, gotta love that.